All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser, sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci, check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget, classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side, move it over if you try, super soaker, coolie high, cold cheese with me, Velveeta, hell weeder, chance but we don't sell sneakers, we'll beat them and just violate them, just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator, sour day but like annihilate the sister, wish that I can date her, piston shooter, I'm a prince, I'm the ruler, I exist, I am cooler than a picnic, optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted, biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics, I'm a pro, it's futuristic, do the business, I'm the show you superstitious, stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go, rolling with the mafia, 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 rolling with the mafia, 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 rolling with the mafia, 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 rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Woo! Woo!
It's okay, okay? That is okay.
Really good. That's all right. You know what I mean?
Now you can concentrate on your family, your kids, whatever they want to do. Hey, whatever they want to do, then you have to support that. Let them live their life and be who they want to be. And that's the most important thing right now is you being happy, man, taking care of your family. You know how to take care of your family, man.
Oh, yeah.
So your family is proud of you.
Yeah, I'm not going to let them be what they want to be, but...
No.
Long road, a lot of trials, tribulations, and, I always...
But you're worth it.
Yeah.
You still come out. We travel 15 years across the world for you any day. Any day. You hear me? And our baby, we was chill. We were yeah. I'm talking about every time.
Say that.
Every time.
Say that, sweet. Nah, bro, I appreciate all y'all for real.
Oh, yeah.
Big.
We appreciate you.
More life. More
We appreciate you.
More life, bro.
I'm glad this is over. Yeah,
Me too.
Guys, what are you talking about, bro?
I do what I want to do.
David Benavidez is younger brother fucking fought at 147 with the distance. What the fuck
David
you talking
Benavidez-
about? What the fuck you
All
talking
right.
about? You couldn't knock
David-
him out, motherfucker. So why the fuck you think you're gonna knock me out? You fought a guy who came from
Who the fuck have you knocked out?
147.
Who the fuck have you knocked out? Who the fuck have you knocked out?
And you come up to 168. I fought David Benavidez. You was my undercard, motherfucker. And I said you sit next to me and I was showing you love, you little girl. Okay? And then you went 7 pounds heavier to fight this dude and you went the distance, bro. And you're telling me, you're trying to say,
You mad at
I
me?
fight a guy
You
who
mad
I
at me
knocked out,
because David
who I knocked
Benavidez
out.
brother knocked you out.
Excuse me?
He stopped you. David Benavidez's brother knocked you out, and I beat him.
He knocked
So
you
now
out
you mad
too.
at me.
He knocked
Now
you
you
out
mad
too.
at me. Now
He
you mad at
knocked
me.
you out too.
You a
He didn't-
sucker.
he
You a
definitely-
bitch.
yeah.
You a
He-
hoe. I'ma fuck you over,
Yo,
nigga.
I'm a bitch,
You
I'm a hoe.
Nigga,
I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. You niggas are scared to
Like
fight
I
David.
said, you a bitch,
niggas
you a
are
hoe.
scared to fight David.
You come to Houston, nigga, your ass
You guys
wiped
are
out.
scared to fight David. Yo, if I come to Houston, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
All right, bet.
I'll be your
All right.
neighbor. I'll be your
Yeah.
neighbor.
All right,
You
good.
run, I run. I'm
Yeah.
sending bricks than you.
Ask
You
my
run,
neighbors
I
about
run.
me. Ask
You
my
eat, I
neighbors about
eat.
me.
You train, I train.
My neighbors
I'm on
rich.
your ass.
You will never, you nigga,
Now you
I'll
always
smoke
smoking.
you. I will smoke you.
I got some good weed for later to calm your nerves.
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke
I don't
weed?
smoke. I don't drink. I don't do nothing. I don't,
Today we're with Anthony. He's travelled up to Morecambe to pay a visit to a problematic tenant. He's been trying to pin this troublesome tenant down for nearly 10 years.
So I'm here today to try and collect rent from a Mr. Tyson Fury. I've been trying to collect for the past 10 years, but there's always an excuse. I'm used to this. You get it from time to time. Someone moves in and they try to act the big man. But ultimately, I am the landlord. It's like every time I get close or we manage to open up negotiations, he just vanishes. He owes me. And it's time to stop running.
Oi! AJ, you daft sausage! I've told you you'll get it by the end of year, all right? Now would you piss off and leave me alone?
I can't say it was a great result today, but I'm confident by the end of the year I'll have taken payment with plenty of interest.
To Bud about it.
What was his response to it?
His response is, I can definitely think about that, but the time we had this conversation, he was laser focused on Spence.
Yes. Can you blame a guy like Bud was blackballed, in my opinion, by PBC for a while, right? You can confirm that. And not getting the fights that he wanted. So he got his opportunities late in his career. At this point, I need the biggest fights that are going to make the most money. I have 6 kids.
It took him 5 years.
Right. Bud has never ducked anybody, any smoke, period. But it is a business at the same time. So if I got Canelo in the wing, I just made, 20 million, 25 million with Spence. Why would I want to fight a Boots Ennis right now at this stage of my career, right?
Right.
Would you advise him the same?
If I were representing him, the obligation I have is to give him the biggest money fight possible.
Right.
Whatever that is.
Right.
I'm not saying that was or wasn't Boots, but he, eventually focused in on Canelo, and he started talking about Canelo way earlier than everyone else was on board. It sounded like a crazy idea at some point.
Wow.
So, like, I would never say Bud ducked it, and it's certainly not the case that Bozy and Boots ducked it.
Right.
It's one of those where I think that the timing, was off.
At that time.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is #1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh,
what the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
but let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help!
I told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No. Come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me! You fucking with me back! Go ahead, take your fucking brother! You think you're coming with brother? Go ahead, your fucking brother! Go ahead!
I don't like to lose. I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me. This nigga hard enough.
You wanna have it in Indian, for real.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That was,
boy.
hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
I'm telling you, it's gone. On that plan.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
Open
They
that
don't, and I'm
Go to
taking you
Snapchat.
back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Nigga, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there. Bitch ass nigga, I'm taking you back there. Nigga,
I told you the truth.
nigga,
It's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
nigga?
Send it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did,
I
nigga.
didn't
You
say-
recorded?
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing. Thank you.
Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon to some other folks. What's popping, man? CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Y'all know the vibes, man, because we unapologetic about the boxing talk, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute to everyone in the building, man, for sure. And I definitely want to say this, starting off the show today, you know what I mean? I want to say I love each and every one of you. I appreciate all of you, man. We clipped 1,100 subs last night on the show yesterday, which is fire. We on the road to 2,000 subs, man. So definitely, man, continue to hit that like button, man. Share the content on all of your social networks, man, so we can push this content in the algorithm and push and get more people attention on these shows, man, and the content over here on CamJNetwork, man. Most definitely, man. Absolutely. And it's Friday, man. Thank God it's Friday, man. It is Friday, man, for sure. Blessed to be here another day talking this good boxing with the family, man, for sure. And hope everyone is feeling amazing this morning, this afternoon for some other folks. And we're going to have a great show today, man. We're going to have a great show. We got a lot to talk about today. Got a lot to talk about today, man. A lot to talk about. There's 64 people in the building. There shouldn't be no reason why we shouldn't have 64 likes. Even the sneak hating watching people out there have the courtesy and hitting the like button, man, for sure. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a great show today, once again. And we got a lot to talk about today. We're going to talk about some things today, most definitely. We definitely going to talk today. We're going to talk today, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about these purse bed lies once again and be done with it after today. Because it's 24 hours until we know on both parties accepting the fight and giving their availability to the WBO. You know what I'm saying? So we would know something tomorrow, most definitely, on these two guys. You know what I mean? So definitely we're going to get into that. Zepeda, Roach, fight is tomorrow. Today is the weigh-in today. They got the weigh-in today. They had the press conference yesterday. So I'm going to try to see if we can tap into the press conference a little bit, just listening to Lamont a little bit, or find an interview from Lamont at least and react to one of his interviews at least. And as well, we're going to definitely talk about some of the notable changes in the Muhammad Ali Revival Act today. We're definitely going to talk about that today. You know what I'm saying? We got a few quick hitters, most definitely. And definitely going to react to Marisa Suleiman's interview with Sean Zepeda. Definitely want to react to that. I seen some interesting shit that I saw in this interview that I seen from Mauricio last night, man. So definitely want to tap into this interview with Marisa Suleiman today as well, man. So we got a big show today, man, for sure. I mean, like I said, family, make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Y'all know the vibes. Let's get over 100 likes, man. And most definitely, man, make sure y'all definitely show love in the Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. And the first sponsor of the day, I got to salute out the gate my motherfucking brother, my brother, D1. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. First sponsor of the show today. And my brother, him and William Old School, live tonight, man, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. So make sure y'all definitely tap in with my brothers, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast tonight at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. I'll be over there tapped in with my brothers, and make sure y'all definitely do so as well. And make sure y'all definitely tap in with my sister tonight. 2 Cents Boxing tonight, man. 2 Cents Boxing, 2 Cents ladies night. My bad. Shit, high moment. Ladies night tonight. It's Friday, man. It's ladies night, man. So definitely tap in with my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, with Drew, Key Alexandria, and the ladies over there tonight, man. A little bit after 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man, for sure. And I know my brother Knockout, he gonna be cooking up later on in the afternoon today, man. So definitely, man, we got a lit day for us boxing talk today, man. Most definitely. And it's up, man. It's up, man, for sure. Let's salute to the family that's all in the building so far, man, so we can get into this content, man, for sure. So I'm gonna scroll up. All right. Let me scroll all the way up. Let me see if it do. Okay. I don't know. This is going crazy today. I might scroll all the way up on the thing. But salute to the family, though. Let's get it cracking. Let me scroll all the way up here on StreamYard. All right, man, for sure. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. Always showing love, man. Salute to my brother D Free, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free, man. Most definitely, man. That's family, man. And most definitely salute to my brother, All Things in the building, man. All Things in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to my brother, All Things, man. Always showing love, man, for sure. And it's going so crazy. They ain't even let me scroll all the way up. I'm about to damn. Let me hide there. So let me do the scroll. I'm about to scroll and do it like that then today. And salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building as well, man. Tim Carey in the building. Ruben Langford in the building. Salute to my brother Ruben Langford in the building. Salute to my brother Crush, the motherfucking legend in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Crush, the legend, man. Crazy show this morning for Freaky Fridays today. Salute to my brother Crush, the legend, man, for sure. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Crush, the legend as well, man. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man, as well, man. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building. And salute to the legendary Uncle Kaz Sports in the building, man. Salute to my uncle. Love you, Uncle. Appreciate you always, man. Definitely. And make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Uncle Kaz, man. Best in the game, talking the history of the sport of boxing, man. The boxtorian, man. So definitely tap in with Uncle Kaz, man, and get that history of the sport, man. Some of y'all need to tap in and really learn some of the history of sport for real. That's real shit. No cat. No rat cat. No rat cat, man. Salute to D Lynch, B Moore's finest in the building, man. Salute to B Moore's finest in the building. T Hill in the building. The commissioner is in the building. Salute to T Hill in the building. Trey Skills in the building. My motherfucking brother Trey Skills in the building. Sunshine Quee in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my beautiful sister Sunshine Quee. Fire show last night. That boy Mr. Gumbo and BC, them boys is off the chain, man. They are hilarious, man. I'm still laughing at them boys last night. Them boys is crazy, man. But salute to my sister Sunshine Quee, and make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sister Sunshine Quee as well, man. And salute to my brother Josh Sanders in the building. Louisville's finest in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. Band up in the building, man. Salute to my brother. Band up in the building, man. Yeah, band up. You hit me up last night. I was on some chilling, on some laid back, late shit like that time when you hit me up, bro. Because you know, you on the West Coast, we hit different timing over here. You feel me? So, so it was late on there. But salute to my brother Band up in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my dog. And salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning to you, sister. You already know the vibes. And salute to my brother, Lee Jackson in the building. Lee Jackson. Salute to my brother, Lee Jackson in the building, man, as well, man, as well. Shit going so fast. Terrence Gaden. Salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building. Salute to my brother Bobby in the building. Salute to my dog Bobby in the building as well. Mike Rim in the building. Mike Rim. Salute to my dog Mike Rim. Darius Warren in the building. Salute to my brother Darius Warren, man, as well. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Definitely trying to get my brother subs immediately up to 100, man. So definitely subscribe to my brother on the basketball side if y'all tapped in on the basketball side. You feel me? And salute. This shit going so crazy today. Left hand Manny. Salute my brother Left Hand Manny in the building, man. Salute. My beautiful sister Arena is in the building. Salute to my sister Arena in the building, man. Salute. Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute, man. Salute. Curtis Robinson in the building. Ray B, my dog Ray B in the building, man, for sure. Radio Boxing Show in the building. Salute to my dog Radio Boxing Show for sure. Salute. Blue in the building. Salute to my dog Blue in the building, man, for sure. Steez, my beautiful sister Steez is in the building. Salute. The Butcher in the building. Salute to my brother the Butcher in the building as well, man. And let me see who else. Big Coop, my brother Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my dog Big Coop in the building as well, man, for sure. Sackell in the building. Salute to my boy Sackell in the building, man. Patrick Bell in the building. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building for sure. Let me see who else. Mr. Arthuristics. Can't forget Cincinnati, man. Cincinnati's in the building, man. Mr. Arthuristics in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Cincinnati is in the building, man. Much love to my brother, man, for sure. You dig? All right. Big Dre in the building. Big Dre. Miss Joette, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette is in the building. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you're doing well this morning, sis. All right, let me see who else. Mag 7 Life. Salute to my brother, Mag 7 Life in the building as well, man. Radio Flyer. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer as well. Thrill Hill in the building. Salute to my brother, Thrill Hill in the building, man, as well. One Star is in the building. Mr. Fist in the building. Salute. Is that everybody so far? I think that's everybody so far, man. So anybody else coming to the building, man, salute and show love, man. I want to definitely get into this content, man, so we can definitely cook up, man, because we got definitely several things to cover on this show today, man, before we open up the panel today. And you know I'm a funny guy. You know we got to do a little commercial. Man, before we start this cook up, man. Run the clip.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you tell me what better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did,
I
nigga.
didn't
You
say-
recorded?
Said, I'm taking you back there, man. Hey, Fire. Yesterday, I took you definitely back there yesterday. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? I caught a body on Flyer and Hacker yesterday. I caught a body on Radio Hacker in like 30 seconds. That was crazy. That was crazy yesterday, man. I was just catching bodies quick as fuck out here yesterday, man. So this little smoke is scarce out here, man. Smoke is real scarce out here. Real scarce right now, man. Real scarce. That was the Flyer. That was, you know what I'm saying? I'm still asking my same question, and you still ain't answering my question from yesterday. That's how you know you cooked. That's why you got kicked the fuck off. You got cooked and kicked the fuck off. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We cook a nigga, send them about their business, man. That's what we be on, man. That's the type of time when we be on over here. You feel me? All right, man. All right, what do we want to talk about first? Salute to my brother Josh 803 in the building, man. Salute. All right, man. What do we want to talk about first? Matter of fact, we might as well go ahead and get Boots out of the way. Let's talk about Boots first today. But talk about stuff pertaining to Boots today first. All right. So we talked about it the other day in recent time and over the last 2-3 weeks for Sebastian Fundora. It is official with Sebastian Fundora and Amal Hazardbridge, like I mentioned the other day. This fight is October 17th, like I mentioned the other day as well. And this fight will be in Carson, California at the Dignity Health Sports Park out there. So all of my West Coast folks out there, man, out there in Cali, y'all can tap into this fight, man. Sebastian Fundora, Amal Hadjabidge, the number one contender for the WBC, up there at 154. This is a mandatory fight. This is why this fight is happening. This fight's been locked in for a little while now. And all plans for Fundora, according to Samson Ligowitz right now, is that the man gets through this fight through the man Amal Hadjabidge right here, and he will go after Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? So interesting stuff right there as far as that perspective. I'm interested to see how that shit plays out. But we definitely had this fight going down right here October 17th out there in Carson, California, for all of my Cali folks right there, man. So if you in Cali, man, y'all can tap in with this scrap, man. There's a lot of scraps out there in Cali in the fall right now, as far as on the West Coast in general. So West Coast, y'all got a lot of scraps coming y'all way. You know what I'm saying? As far as in the fall, as far as the West Coast, you know what I mean? As far as them areas for sure. You did. So, and other news right here, as far as 154 as well. Two Sizzle. Salute to my brother Two Sizzle in the building. Gap 2 Gains in the building as well. My brother Supreme in the building as well. Big Dog Willie. Salute, salute, salute. And other news, COEs, salute, salute, salute. And other news as well, as far as 154, which is real interesting right here from the man, Josh Kelly right here. So Josh Kelly on his Instagram story, he posted this graphic talking about huge unification class in 154-pound division, and got the graphic, obviously, of the man, Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly right here. So you got this going on with this guy, Josh Kelly right here, man, where literally I've been telling y'all, the man looked like he's going after the Boots fight, man. He looked like he's going after the Boots fight. And shit, that's what we want. Shit, we want Boots Ennis. That's the fight he wants. I'm hearing right now that Boots is really pushing to have this fight in Atlanta as well, as far as what we heard from the other fight, which we'll talk about that later in the show. But Boots Ennis definitely is pushing to try to have this fight in Atlanta. Y'all remember I mentioned to y'all Frank Smith, the CEO of Matchroom, he posted this graphic of Atlanta airport, and he was talking about, headed for a Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. And so, obviously they definitely been having a conversation for us Matchroom, for us Boots having his next fight in Atlanta for later this year. And hopefully it's Josh Kelly, man. And Josh Kelly, from what he said, he even got the Philadelphia tag in this too. Like, I'm pretty sure if they want to have this fight in Philly, Josh Kelly would be willing to go to Philly to fight Boots as well. But I think, me personally, I would love to see Boots fight in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight somewhere different, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, he got the East Coast on lock. You know what I mean? As far as the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to get you out down south, get you in the West Coast. It's time to get you in some different areas. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with it. So now I'm looking a little bit more confident, and I'm having a little bit more confidence in Josh Kelly getting to the finish line on this fight. And as well, I didn't even get to put that up, but as well, mentioned Josh Kelly said he's going to be healed in 8 weeks as well. So 8 weeks, he said he'll be healed up and everything and good, and he'll be ready to fight for later this year as well. So that's good news for us, Josh Kelly, as well, for us, him saying that he'll be healed in 8 weeks and be ready to go, you know what I mean, for this fight, for this unification later on this year with Boots Ennis, man. So that's good news right there. Good news right there as far as, the 154 division. And like I mentioned earlier this week, man, as far as Boots Ennis concerns, man, like he's on an undisputed, run for his greatness right now, that 154, man, which is, of course, Josh Kelly is the mission. And, Sebastian Fundora, he eyeing him down if he can get past Josh Kelly and try to get an undisputed, fight for as Sebastian Fundora top of 2027, man. So hopefully all the day plays and works out, which is we gonna definitely talk a little bit more when we get into the Mauricio Solomon interview. We'll get in a little bit to the conversation a little bit because it kind of has something to do for us, Sebastian Fundora and Virgil Ortiz concerns. You know what I mean? It's a lot to talk about as far as that when we react to that interview. So salute to Bucena, salute to Sebastian Fundora, salute to Josh Kelly. And let's get to the next one that we got right here. Crazy shit out here, bro. Crazy shit. All right, so we do this once. All right, man. All right, so you remember I told y'all the other day about Murat Gassiev, heavyweight, that's the WBA champion now, that got elevated after Usyk vacated the straps, as well as Yakabiel, the WBC champion, that got elevated as well after Usyk vacated the strap as well. So you got both these guys in recent time, and they've been in early negotiations for a unification. Of course, Gassiev, he just fought recently about, almost about, a couple weeks ago, not too long ago, literally about 2-3 weeks ago, and won and was successful, got a stoppage in this fight. And, as a caveat, it's been a few months since he's fought. Of course, he was waiting around for Alexander Usyk, but Alexander Usyk ended up having a fight with Rico Verhaven, and then after that, he ended up vacating the straps as far as the WBA, the WBC, and the IBF. And of course, he benefited from that, getting elevated for as that WBC being vacated right there. So you got these two guys right here in early negotiations about a unification, which would be an interesting fight for sure. Gassiev, a guy that came up from the cruiserweight division, that's definitely definitely one of them top guys in the heavyweight division. Of course, obviously that the man is a champion. And he said that I never chose the place. I would go to Germany. I am a fighter, and I don't care where I fight. So Gassiev is letting everybody know that, ain't no problem with me going to Germany to go fight Adjikabiel. You know what I'm saying? So Adjikabiel, of course, I remember he had a date for Germany that he was going to have literally about a couple of months ago, but he bypassed fighting because he was still waiting on Usyk to fight Rico Verhaven. And now maybe he can pick that back up. Gassiev, he's saying that he's willing to go to Germany for the fight. Hey, it's interesting to see that shit. Get it cracking, man. I want to see it. Get it cracking, man. The two big heavyweights right there, man, champions that's in this division. And, unifications, of course, all of us boxing fans, we want to see unifications with the champions, you know what I mean? So definitely would love to see this one, man, for sure. And we will stay tuned to more news on that one as well. And let's go ahead and get that one up. All right. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. I know some people ain't gonna like the card. So this is official. Here goes the Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez undercard right here. Which is, we already talked about the fight with Yuli Hernandez with Francisco Varane, which is, at first people was talking about Yuli Hernandez being on the Garcia Ben card at first, but it was kind of hard for me to kind of believe that in a sense. I'm like, I don't really make it. I mean, I see why, but it didn't make sense. Like Rolly and Teo fight, card probably made more sense, in which they ended up putting him on this card, which is we're going to get to see the man Yo-Yo back in action. He's going to be the co-main on this card, fighting Francisco Varane, which is, we definitely did report that accurate for us last week when we talked about that. And Victor Santillan fighting Antonio Russell. So Antonio Russell back in action, man, on this card, man, fighting Victor Santillan in this fight. And of course, you got the prospect Carlos Uchier fighting Israel Mercado right here, man, for us starting off the night for us August 22nd right here. So card kind of like see, because I'm kind of different from y'all in a sense, from a lot of other friends and shit in a sense. Yeah, KO said, "Do you remember when I came by and told you? Yeah, facts, facts." KO, salute to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Facts, yeah, man. Yo, on this card, you know what I'm saying? As my brother KO mentioned the other day as well, man. So yeah, Yo. I'm happy to see Yo fight. Now I know some people. I seen some people when they was talking about the card yesterday when they got the undercard announced. They was some people was giving flack to Yo's opponent, like, yo, why is he fighting Francisco Ferran? Why isn't he able to fight any of the champions or the other guys that's at 160? Well, for one, we already know it's not that much at 160 for one, and then for two, Erislandy Laura, of course, I don't think PBC has interest in putting Laura in the ring with Yo. That's just my opinion. I just don't see PBC having that interest, you know what I'm saying, in doing so. Poe Pounder, salute to my brother Poe Pounder in the building, man. So yeah, I just don't see PBC interest of putting Yo in the ring with Erislandy Laura, bro. Like, I just don't see that. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Tim Zoo and shit possibly now for fucking Erislandy Laura and everything now. So I don't see that happening. And then of course, I mean, you got Jesus Ramos, but Jesus Ramos about to fight a top contender coming up, which is we're gonna talk about that pretty soon on that Mauricio Suleiman interview, of course, as well. And so no Jesus Ramos. So it's kind of just like it's like in a mix, like they ain't about to put they moving scarce a little bit around the guys at PBC for us, the 160 guys that they have around Yo, man, a little bit. You know what I'm saying, in my opinion. Now I keep it 1,000 out. Like they moving a little scarce on that 160 division, man, with some of those top guys they got. And Yo, he need to get some of that rack, man. Yeah, you need to get some of that rack, man. So I am excited to see Yo on this card. You know what I'm saying? I see Dondrick Dale talk about this card as Dale. Dondrick, come on, man. It's an okay card. I ain't gonna say it's ass. It's okay. I am interested to see Antonio Russell on the card, though. I am interested to see Antonio Russell on the card, most definitely. Been a while since he's been in the ring. I got to check how long he been in the way. It's been a while. I think he was on the card last year. I want to say last year, if I remember. I think it was like last year. But and Victor Santillon, yeah, Dondrick, he nice. You know what I'm saying? That ain't like that fight right there. It's gonna be a good fight for real. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a good fight. I mean, I don't know if I want to pick Antonio Russell on this one, just to think about it, just to start off, because Victor Santillon is definitely nice. Carlos Utria, I am excited to see him in this fight with Israel Mercado as well, man. So definitely, man, we're gonna stay tuned to more on this card, man. Most definitely. And speaking of Rolly, though, I might as well do this little real quick.
What happened to the $100 million deal I keep hearing? The heck, man.
Oh, bro.
So
$100 million 15 fight deal, final fight of the contract to get the last 85 million of it.
Yeah.
Right? Got to fight Anthony Joshua and knock him out cold.
Are you talking about like the rumors of Devin's deal?
15 fight deal.
Rolly, you referring to like the rumors that are circulating about Devin?
I want to let you guys know this is the first fight of my $100 million deal. All these guys that fight nobody, and it's all these guys, all they do is protect their O, and it's like they box in survival mode just to fight to the next fight, and they do that over and over and over again, and that's the reason why boxing is dying. When people actually trying to make the biggest fights happen, then boxing is gonna keep growing, right? But when people just keep trying to survive to the next fight, fighting some dude nobody ever heard of, or someone that they're clearly going to be, 20-1 favorite or something, does that kill the sport or does that grow the sport? All that stuff, that undefeated stuff, that don't matter. Make the biggest fights you can. Leave an impact, leave a legacy for the boxing world. So the day that you're gone, you'll always be remembered.
The man, Rolly Romero, right there, man. Definitely, man. Definitely. Can't wait to see this scrap, man. August 22nd between Rolly Romero and Teofimo Lopez. Man, Takeover Promotions. Funny guys, man. Funny guys. Hey, real promotional company, though. Real promotional company, by the way. Funny shit. All right, man. All right. Matter of fact. Let me do this. I want to get y'all thoughts about this. I was thinking about this the other day. And let's get some engagement. And how many people we got? We got 81 people in the building with 64 likes. If y'all have not smashed the like button yet, smash the like button. There should be no reason why we don't have 80 likes in here right now, man. So if you haven't did so, smash the like button, man. Please and thank you, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic, man, being the second sponsor of the Friday morning cook up, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, man, Cincinnati in the building, man, for sure. You did. And salute to my brother, Swoosh Life in the building. Salute, Brody. Salute, Brody. All right, man. I want to get y'all thoughts, man, on this, man, because I was sitting there thinking about this scrap a little bit the other day, man. I was sitting there thinking about this scrap. Actually, I was talking to my brother T Hill the other day, man. I was having this conversation with T Hill the other day, and I was like, yo, this kind of a little different right here, man, with this scrap, man. And I was like, man, is Dana White and Zuffa Boxing sacrificing Conor Benn to Ryan Garcia in this September 12th fight right here? That was my question that kind of rose up in my head. And I wanted to get y'all thoughts about that. Do y'all believe Dana White and Zuffa Boxing is sacrificing Conor Benn to Ryan Garcia? Just the thoughts about it, we got to run down. Remember, the man Conor Benn has not fought at 147 in over 4 years. He has not fought at 147 in over 4 years, my peoples. He just fought his last fight at 150 against Regis Prograis. The 2 fights before that, he was fighting at 160, fighting Chris Eubank Jr. I'm just looking at all of this in a perspective, and I remember vividly looking at that man's Conor Benn when he did, well, it was like they did like the 7-day weigh-in, or it was like the 3-day weigh-in or something like that, where Conor Benn, he hopped on the scale and he was like, I could still make. It was the morning weigh-in, the day of the one weigh-in. When he did the morning weigh-in, he was like, he hopped in, he was right at like 49.7 or some shit like that, 49 and some change. And he was like, I could still make 47. He shrugged his shoulders and shit. And I looked at him and I remember I told y'all, I'm like, I don't think this motherfucker can make 47 for real. If he's making 47, he's going to be dead down that bitch, probably, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. I don't think he's going to be fucking, having a lot of energy and being well equipped to be in this fight, because I don't think he's going to be good at 47, in my opinion. And then that's why I was like, yo, of course, Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, obviously one of their main goals was to have this fight broadcasted with Sky Sports, with their Sky Sports deal with the UK. And they didn't get that, obviously, because the man Ryan Garcia, he's exclusive to the Zone and Golden Boy, and them boys put that cease and desist on them boys and said, yo, this fight ain't happening unless we involve. And the Zone had to be involved, and their involvement is, of course, Golden Boy, Zuffa, all promoting the fight along with Ring Magazine, which is Ring Magazine is the ones that's putting the money up for the fight. And you got the man Zuffa Boxing over there. They get to air the fight on Paramount Plus for the U.S. following as well. So got both parties working together, and just looking at this fight, like Conor Benn, of course, he's the mandatory for Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. He's number one in the WBC at 147. But just looking at this fight in a bigger perspective, I'm like, bro, this man, I feel like Zuffa sacrificing this man Conor Benn to motherfucking Ryan Garcia because they thirsty for a big fight. And one thing I wanted y'all to take notice with this fight too as well. Have y'all looked at the flyers that Zuffa been pushing? They've been seeing World Boxing Championship. It's like they ain't even like pushing the WBC in a sense. Kind of weird in a sense. Kind of weird. We're going to talk about it, though. I noticed a lot of shit. But in my humble opinion, I believe the man Dana White and Zuffa Boxing is sacrificing Conor Benn, man, to Ryan Garcia. They know that man Conor Benn is about to get cooked by Ryan Garcia. They know the motherfucking vibes. They sacrificing Conor Benn for the fucking bag, thinking they gonna get a bag with Ryan Garcia. and that's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. For real, man. This nasty work. Real shit. And 8K. I mean, so that was something I was thinking about. I wanted to talk about, and we'll get everyone else's thoughts more on that when we open up the panel, man. Most definitely, man. So, okay, let's get into this Muhammad Ali act. Let's do that. All right, man. The Muhammad Ali act. Matter of fact, no, scratch that. Scratch that. No. Got to get into this clip. Run the clip, because this whole interview, I was sitting there thinking, like, should I react to the whole interview? It's about 41 minutes long. I'm like, fuck no. Can't even react to. Well, we react to this clip, though. All right, let's run the clip. Ismail Hassan, salute, bro.
Who's made you adjust the most during the fight?
Who made me adjust the most? Probably Zepeda. When I fought William Zepeda, he kind of had me off the ropes in the first 6 rounds. Mm-hmm. And then I think like the last 6, my grandfather started screaming at me. So he started screaming at me like, get off the ropes. I listened to him. So he made me have to make an adjustment in the fight.
Okay.
Which I usually don't have to do because I be up big and winning easy. So
I'll be wondering though, is it hard to hear like coaching while you fighting?
Nah, it just depends. Like I think my last fight, I barely heard my grandfather for real. Like I ain't hear him, but I heard Bud. Yeah. Bud was kind of coaching me, so I kind of seen. He was like, "Man, stop him," and I was trying to, but a little tough.
Sport, man.
Yeah.
Is Bud one of those mentors for you that help you like get to that next level to reach your goals?
For sure. Yeah. Honestly, me watching his journey kind of motivated me for my journey. Like me seeing like a lot of people went against him early on in his career, and then he kind of beat the odds. So when he beat the odds, it's like it's possible for me. So he honest with the fans. A lot of that shit is like gimmicks. Like it's all talk. Like it ain't really shit until like paper is to pen. But I get into it because I'm competitive. Like so, if you say something about beating me or anything like that, it's like shit. What up? But I'm really about it. Like when it come down to it and the papers and let's do it. Like put me in front of y'all, bright lights, and let's see who come out victorious.
Who keeps talking the most shit but keeps running from you in a fight?
I mean, it's a lot of niggas. Like, it's a lot of like for real. Like they'll get on the internet and say like, "Oh, Shakur," like. But I feel like it's a thing to where like nowadays you say my name, everybody gonna tune into it. So like, but do they actually want to fight? And when they come down to the business, they not saying yes. They not saying, yo, let's fight. They not reaching out. They not doing none of that. So it's a lot of them. I ain't trying to put no names on them and make them feel good about themselves, but shit. It's a lot of them.
Wow. I might as well let's start the conversation off with this.
You need him to fight Devin Haney because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man Eddie just pulled card. he said Shakur talking about. He said Radio Shakur. He said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you got me one better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we'll get it done.
Oh man, shit. A Sauce is look at my brother A Sauce building. No more sleepwalking in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. One hitter quitter. Ohio in the building. Sunchild in the building. What's good, Brody? What's good, man? Hey, man. Man, Shakur Stevenson, man. Still over there on Zuffa Island, man. Still popping big shit, huh? Crazy. We ain't even really been talking about you last couple of days. For real. I mean, when we know the vibes with Shakur Stevenson right now. Shakur, Zuffa Island, Stevenson. Hey, just a thought, though. Crazy part. Y'all can go on Mr. Showbiz. Go on Showbiz Instagram, bro. This man got a whole clip out here talking about Shakur using CamJ and probably several, you know what I'm saying, my family's talking points on Shakur Stevenson and talk about Shakur Stevenson on Zuffa Island and shit. Like, come on, you can't make this shit up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is what I be telling you about media, bro. Media will come over there. Some of the motherfuckers that got more subscribers, got bigger motion. The motherfuckers will see what we doing on our side and shit and be taking talking points, taking content, whole bunch of shit, and going with they shit and flipping shit and doing what they do on their side. You feel me? Like, that shit happens a lot out here in boxing media. It happens a lot in media in general. You know what I'm saying? As far as entertainment and sports in general, man, they got a lot. I just had it happen with these people that do Bengals content on. Motherfuckers was taking content from me and my brother Bengals show the other day. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm flattered. Flattered. But Shakur Stevenson, yes, he is on Zuffa Island right now. He is the guy that's over there calling out all the guys that's on the other side of the street. Hey, see if he make them get the fights. But looks like he's not going to get the fights. Look like he's going to be fighting his tune-up in Rayo Valenzuela, as he called it. He said, hey, Shakur Stevenson, I'm your tune-up. I'm your tune-up, Shakur Stevenson. Obviously, he's not getting the Devin fight unless the man Devin Haney has a change of heart and doesn't want to fight Keyshawn and want to jump ship and go over to Zuffa. But that's a whole nother conversation, though. That's a whole nother conversation, though. Whole nother conversation. Interesting times, man. Interesting times for Mr. Shakur Stevenson, man. Interesting times, man. We'll stay tuned. We will stay tuned. Slogan 1 was popping, brother. Was popping. All right. Let me actually get that together actually real quick. And where we at on the likes real quick? We 76 people watching, 73 likes. If y'all have not smashed the like button, please and thank you. Please do smash the like button so we can get to 100 likes on the show. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Y'all know the goal is to get over 100 likes on every show, man. So we're not going to deter from that. All right, man. Let me pull up Mr. Shines a Tail with Mauricio Salaman. Mauricio Salaman. All right, let's pull that up. That boy Mauricio, that boy be eating good. That boy be in suits every motherfucker where you see Mauricio. All right, man. All right, let me go and pull this thing up, man. All right, make sure y'all smash that like button. If y'all haven't smashed the like button, man, then most definitely support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork. You did. All right, let's pull this up with Mauricio. Mauricio.
Sanctioning bodies. At first, there was talk of abolishing the interim titles in legislature here in the states and everything. Now it's going to allow for that. Did you talk with TKO at all about these amendments and or senators here in the U.S.? Did you have any part in that?
Well, since the first announcement at the beginning of last year that there was going to be a league created, the WBC was clear and it's open and it's published. We welcome anyone into boxing. When everything came about, a change in the legislation in the Muhammad Ali law, there was so many things, so many pieces moving, so many people speculating, saying things, doing things. The WBC and many members of the boxing community were active, trying to make things better for the boxers. The only thing we care about is the box. And I have not seen, it was released today. I was flying today to Las Vegas, but I know there have been basically, even us, we are in a day-to-day in the sport of boxing, many up to today are not knowledgeable of what that means, or what changes there are, and what it would happen, what would not happen. So I think education and information is the key of everything, and I am hoping that everything is for the betterment of the sport.
Was the WBC or your team at all in contact with these parties, though, whether it's the senators or whether it's TKO itself, about these changes that are?
Well, the WBC was active. We had forums with members of the boxing community, and of course, we did our best effort to understand the language and the meanings, and to educate and provide letters of education of exactly what would be a better scenario.
What are your thoughts on Zufa, but not specifically acknowledging the W?
Look, I am over that period. I'm not looking for fights. I like to sit down and have a nice cup of coffee and enjoy life. They came in like a bully, like a bulldozer, screaming and attacking, and that is not what we need in boxing. We need unity. Look at this great event, 2 different promoters, so many different networks. So it is not about fighting on the ego of I'm here and I'm going to be over everybody. The fight is for the WBC World Championship. Ryan Garcia has gone to all the cheeseburger places, to WWE.
Hey, stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. J-Man, salute. Big Cincinnati in the building, man. J-Man, salute, Brody, man. Hey, man. What I'm talking about? The man Sean Satil asked them, like, how you feel about them Zuffa trying to not push the WBC belt in the fight and stuff. And, he tell them, like, man, hey, he pretty much told them boys, hey, them boys had to get down and lay down. You know what I'm saying? They had to get down and lay down Beanie Siegel type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been talking about on the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? They said, Mauricio said, I ain't worried about none of that shit they talking about and they trying to do over there, man. We know the vibes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting back enjoying my coffee, waking up in the morning and going about my motherfucking day, man. That's what Mauricio said. We ain't worried about none of that bullshit they doing over there. You know what I'm saying? Them boys getting belt the ass. Them boys over there got to bend the knee to what the fuck going on our side. We understand the vibes. You know what I mean? That's what Mauricio said in layman's terms, in CamJ terms. You know what I mean?
To buildings with senators, all with his belt. Conor Ben said all he wanted was to fight for the WBC. The fight is happening. If a promotion is not putting, that's a problem. We are proud of the fight. We're going to sanction the fight as we sanction. I'm sure they will comply with all the rules. And let's keep everything for the attention for the fighters. That's what we want. We want the attention to be on Ryan, who had so many mental issues, so many addiction situations. Whenever turn the back, WBC game. Opportunity.
Stop the press. This is a bad look right here, Mauricio. This is a bad look. You over here trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to defend Ryan Garcia, motherfucking Conor Ben, or why this fight's happening and why Ryan got the strap and all of this shit. Nah, hey, it's a bad look. That's all I'm gonna say right now, Mauricio.
We made it mandatory for the fight. So
what do you think of people pushing back against that? Like Garcia, even he was like, middleweight, you're the number one contender. That doesn't make sense, which is funny coming from Ryan because he lost to Romero and got mandated as a number one contender just before him.
It's understandable. But when nobody knows that we've been in community, that he talked to us and said, look, I have a live opportunity to fight you once and then twice, but all I want is the WBC welterweight championship, and that happened throughout 2 or 3 years. So things that the history are not something. So both cases, Garcia, people, how they said about Manny Pacquiao fighting again, and look what happened. Same with Ryan, now with Conor Ben. So I just stand tall and proud of the WBC.
But Mauricio, this is why people cook you, though. This is the reason why, because they see through the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Some people feel like other people should be having those opportunities instead of some of the guys that you pick for some of these opportunities. And that's why you got a lot of the boxing culture calling out Mauricio Sulaiman and the WBC on a lot of the bullshit. And that's why a lot of the Zuffa, they was pushing against WBC, and let alone the other sanctioned bodies as well, man. So it's just crazy, man. Nasty work right here, man. That's why I said this part right here, this is a bad look for Mauricio right here as far as this portion of the interview right here.
WBC actions, of course, we make mistakes, but all we try to do is best for the sport.
First, it's already a done deal with David Benavidez, and I can't pronounce the guy's name.
You mean Benavidez against Mikaelian? The WBC ordered that fight.
But is it done yet? I kept hearing.
I believe they're in very close to finalizing a deal for a fight.
Still want to fight Bivol, but
Bivol just had a surgery.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but he would.
Yeah, Poe Pounder. Yeah, and this is one thing too. Like, and y'all gonna see it a little bit more clear once we get through this content right here. But one thing that we're noticing, you're gonna see a little bit within this new law, with this new with a couple of the changes as far as the Muhammad Ali Act that they proposing, like it is more suited to where Zuffa is going to play ball and be another promotional company, pretty much. Yeah, but like me and Dodger was talking about it on the show the other day. As far as yes, they are going to give them the opportunity to have like they own belt and stuff and do their own thing, but not more so. They got to be in alliance along with the sanctioning bodies, though. That's the thing. They have to work with the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? And everything to do their thing. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. We're gonna talk about it in a little bit.
Right now, he apparently would fight in November of all.
Like more in layman's terms, more so Zuffa's pretty much, like I said, they're going to be another promotional company, but we've been saying over months ago, you know what I mean? And like they're playing, it looks like they're more so willing, they're going to play ball with the other side, even though they still have some restraint with some of the moves that they're doing, like that little shit where they're not pushing the WBC belt that much in this fight for as Zuffa concerns, but like looking more and more like they're going to eventually end up, giving in and playing ball with all of the rest of the, traditional boxing, pretty much. You know what I mean? Pretty much they changing their plans. Like my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, said in the chat right there. Some that myself, 2 Cents Boxing, and several other of us been speaking that, like, bro, y'all gonna have to work with traditional boxing for y'all shit to work, bro. Like, y'all got to get in part of the game. Y'all trying to do y'all own shit. That shit's not gonna work. Shit not gonna work, man.
Would be
we don't speculate, because if we were thinking of what if, there's so many moving pieces. The is that moved up and asked the WBC to remain as light heavyweight champion, and then to be ordered to fight Mikaelian, which had the mandatory, we did. So that's the way it was ruled, and it should be a great fight for 3 championship belts, and working with other organizations for a sensational fight.
What do you think of Opetaya's being blackballed by the game? Like, and
Opetaya's ranked number 1 by the WBC.
He feels like his fight was blockaded because usually if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion,
ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are, if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings anymore. Benavidez being the
hey, my sister 2 Cents caught that. 2 Cents, my sister, I know you caught
WBA,
that.
WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes,
I think his team is upset because
but he's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
So that's a big difference. That's why he was mandated. Mikaelian is the WBC champion, so he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. So not putting.
So because of his status at light heavyweight, he was able to get mandated at cruiserweight.
Yes, and in order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So the mandate of Benavidez is the rules.
And for Sebastian Fundora and Virgil, I understand.
Stop the presses. Hey. Hey, when I seen this, when I was watching this last night, bro, it was so funny, bro. Because all I thought when I heard them say all of this shit pertaining to Ja Overtime and David Benavidez and Noel McKillian is that they saying we ain't really fucking with Ja Overtime right now, bro. We fucking with David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? We got our money on David Benavidez. David Benavidez is the one that's bringing the bag to the motherfucking table. David Benavidez is the man that's over here on traditional side of boxing. Ja Overtime, he done lost his strap in the IBF. He over there looking like he want to fight a whole bunch of guys. That's Zuffa Boxing is signing over there in particular for Ja Overtime, like we've been mentioning on CamJNetwork over the last several months. You know what I mean? They like, shit, we rocking with David. And one thing I do want to say this too, and this was a thought of mine too, as far as this. And see, 2 cents, the thing was, he asked the question about he asked a rhetorical question. He knew the question he was asking. He just wanted that content. You know what I mean? For real. You know what I'm saying? That was a pure content question. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So I ain't even really that mad at that question because I understand that question as far as interviewing Mauricio, that, you know, you get that question in front of the people and get 1,000 people to get that fucking question out of him right there for sure. So I understand that aspect of it. But yeah, it's crazy. It is funny though. But in a sense, though, one thing that I do want to say pertaining to David Benavidez is, and I want to be on record saying this today, and I had thoughts about this, is if David Benavidez is going up here and he's about to fight Noel McKillian, as we do know it's supposed to be happening in November, David Benavidez is going to have to leave 175 alone because now you campaigning officially at cruiserweight. We know the first fight, Zerdo, that was, you know what I'm saying, you know, do your thing, get 2 straps, you know what I'm saying, and then you still had the straps thinking you can get, you know, a big fight at 75, but it looked like 75 ain't shit cracking right now, 75. So in my personal opinion, I believe that the man David Benavidez, with this fight with Noel McKillian, you know what I'm saying, you go and get that 3rd strap off of him. You know what I'm saying? You officially a cruiserweight guy. You know what I mean? You can go ahead and leave 75 alone. You can leave 75 alone from there. You know what I mean? And go ahead and get that extra strap, man, that IBF from, you know, the winner of Vidal Riley or the winner on Floyd Masson and David Nayaka. You know what I mean? So that's the play. You know what I'm saying? And force, you know, that man Ja Overtime to fucking continue to fight all of them guys over there, Zuffa, and yearn to want undisputed even more once you got all 4 of them straps, you know, on your waist. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel about it. Most definitely, I feel like, you know, with this fight, like I said before, with Noel McKillian for David Benavidez, you officially a cruiserweight guy, bro. You know what I mean? It's time to leave 175 alone. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you know, my personal opinion for us. That. All right, let's hear some more from him.
And the last several months, Virgil's dealt with his legal issues with Golden Boy. But before that, in knocking out Erickson Lubin, where the WBC could have mandated their interim champion to face their full champion, Fundora, is that something you're going to do before the end?
Facts, KO. Yeah, F175, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Bibble, you got Bibble right now. He has he just had elbow surgery the other day, and he's talking about either fighting Beterbiev right now. Was Beterbiev been waiting for him for a whole fucking year and a half? Was we've been covering that story exclusively on CamJNetwork, and he got the situation with the mandatory with Colin Smith as well. So he trying to decide which one he gonna pick his poison. I told him this motherfucker need to go and take that Beterbiev fight and get that 20 mil plus that he got on the table, but. Interesting to see how it play out though, as far as Dimitri Bivol concerned. You know what I mean? That's why I said it's too much bullshit going on at 175. David Benavidez, man, do your thing at cruiserweight. You know what I mean? And we want to see you conquer cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? And do your undisputed greatness up there, man, and carve out your own legacy. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with that for sure, man. Salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86, and salute to my brother Just Do Boxing in the building. Salute, brother. Salute, salute, salute.
Of the year now, so that we can get Ortiz and Fundora fighting for one belt. of the WBC.
If you give me the opportunity with a very good timeline, there were times there was
he talked about Virgil Ortiz and Sebastian Fundora right here on this part right here of this interview right here. Let me hold on. We want to rewind that back a little bit. Rewind it a little bit back real quick. A little bit back real quick. A little bit back. That boy said the timeline though.
In Fundora, is that something you're going to do before the end of the year now, so that we can get Ortiz and Fundora fighting for one belt of the WBC?
If you give me the opportunity, I'll give you a paper with a very good timeline. There was a reason why we ordered an interim, which was Ortiz fighting for an interim title. Then they were about to fight, and one got injured. Then the other one got injured. Then they got contracted for another fight. So it just kept going on and on and on and on. At the last convention, the ruling was that Ortiz petitioned to do a fight against Haney, and the WBC accepted that and had Fundora's petition to take another fight. You're not going to make a champion wait. And then Ortiz entered into that legal situation. So the WBC has been always in communications with both camps, and now it is just very recent that Ortiz and Golden Boy have finalized their legal situation.
Where's the lie in what he just said though? He basically said, hey, motherfucking, what's it called? Virgil Ortiz, he was injured, and then he came back for a loop. Went and did some other shit. Like, bro, we're gonna run that back. Run that back, bro. Cause I want y'all to let that sizzle in some of them other people's spirit for us, that, bro. Is that like right there? That part?
You're not gonna make a champion wait. And then Ortiz has been always in communications with both camps, and now it is just very recent that Ortiz and Golden Boy have finalized their legal situation. But now, who was supposed to fight Ortiz, that was their petition, he already has another direction. So we have to see what's going to happen. But we have been consistent and always in communication with both goals.
After
that's the fight
mandatory.
That's the fight that we all should be looking for.
Hold on.
The interim champion
Stop the
against
presses, though. This is my thing, though. Now, like we said, we already know Sebastian Fundora is fighting Amal Hazard coming up October 17, which we talked about early on the quick hitter portion of the show. With that being said, like I said, Sam Zalikowicz is talking about that they want to get through this mandatory fight and fight Boots Ennis. Now, I wonder how that shit plays out with Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC for Sebastian Fundora, because you got the whole situation where you got this whole triangle right here with Virgil Ortiz, Sebastian Fundora, and Boots Ennis. Virgil Ortiz currently right now is pushing heavy for a Boots Ennis fight after he just got out of his whole legal shit with Oscar De La Hoya, which a lot of us know in our eyes, we believe it was bullshit. Motherfuckers was just bullshit and just ducking the whole time with Boots Ennis the whole time. You know what I mean? In our motherfucking opinion. But that's a whole nother story. But like we was mentioning, you got Virgil Ortiz right now currently pushing heavy for the Boots fight, talking about, no, their side is ready. The zone wants to fight and all of that stuff, trying to push the Hornets on Boots Ennis and try to push like he's ducking them now after they just ducked over the past fucking year. You know what I mean? Which is nasty work in that perspective. You know what I mean? In reality. You know what I mean? And you got Boots Ennis looking to go fight Josh Kelly to get that IBF strap so he can, have a third belt at the division at 154. His vision is becoming undisputed, and Virgil Ortiz don't have nothing that, he has nothing to offer for Buzinnis but an ass whooping, like I mentioned before. Nothing but an ass whooping. He don't have no strap. He got an interim strap. And Boots don't want that. He wants Sebastian Fundora strap. He want to get that IBF, and then he want to get that WBC. And the man, Sebastian Fundora's, his team, Sansa Ligowitz, saying that, yo, we want to get this mandatory, and we want Boots Ennis next year. Now, Dragon, salute, Dragon. Where does that lie, though, for Virgil Ortiz right there? Where does that lie for Virgil Ortiz right there, though? Like, Virgil Ortiz, of course, he is the interim, but like Mauricio mentioned, you had so much other shit going on to where, like, we couldn't really make the fight with Sebastian Fundora because you was just doing other shit. You going to fight Erickson Lubin and, Madrimal, you doing all this other shit, you know what I mean? And, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, you could have been fought for the strap. And this is something that we talked about for as Virgil Ortiz the whole entire time. Like, bro, you've been interim champion since 2024 and you ain't pushed your position. And then we literally had to watch you on that Chris Mannix fucking interview, sit there and cap and chat the whole fucking interview and sit there and talk about you being victimized and blackballed in boxing. Like, bro, miss me with the bullshit. Cry me a river, Justin Timberlake type shit, bro. This shit is just nasty work, bro. Super nasty work. Nobody ain't trying to hear that bullshit. You know what I mean? You could have been pushed your position, but you wanted to do other shit, bro. Like, you bullshitting around for your opportunities for us being a champion. You was even interim champion at 47 and they ain't push your position when you was at 47. So, like, miss me with the bullshit. Like, so you got the whole scenario right there, which is interesting for us, Mauricio. If Virgil and them was to sit there and be like, yo, hey, we can't get the Boots fight Mauricio. We want this fight with Sebastian Fundora. After this fight with Hadra, make him fight us since Boots Ennis don't want to fight us. That's an interesting slate on how Mauricio and the WBC is going to handle that. Because we talked about that a couple of weeks ago. That's a real interesting scenario where Virgil, he can block out that fucking fight with Sebastian Fundora with Boots Ennis with him being the interim champion. But it's all upon Mauricio, what type of timing they on. And the thing is, the question you got to ask yourself is, who do you believe holds more value financially for us a fight for Sebastian Fundora in the WBC, for us Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz? That's the question that you got to ask yourself. And obviously, undisputed Boots Ennis would be the answer to that, because you got all 4 titles on the line if Boots Ennis gets past Josh Kelly, and it'll be undisputed next year. And boom, like, it's gonna be a lot of money on the table on that fucking fight for sure. For sure. It's going to be a lot of eyes. The whole world going to be watching that motherfucking fight. So that fight is more financially built for the WBC to say, fuck you, Virgil. And you was bullshitting. We going to fuck with Boots Ennis on this fight right here for undisputed with motherfucking Sebastian Fundora. Instead of worrying about Virgil, because Virgil, you go fight a motherfucker, do your thing, and build back, and then we'll holler at you later. And when we had this undisputed fight at 54, because it's more financially built for us to do this fight right here after Sebastian Fundora fight Hamal Hadra, and Boots Ennis gets past Josh Kelly. It's more financially built and better for us to make this fight undisputed, top of 2027. That's where I would be in it if I was Mauricio Suleiman, but it's interesting to see how he would play it, because like I mentioned, it is a leeway with that man Virgil blocking that from happening as far as him being the interim champion. And it's interesting to see how the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman is going to handle that situation right there. So interesting stuff right there. interesting there as far as the 154-pound division right there. I love that type of stuff though, as far as those scenarios. Interesting stuff. All right, let's get to the rest of this.
Well, Jesus Ramos, we just made a ruling. I don't know if I should say it, but we had a voting process. We're going to do a press release. Jesus Ramos is going to fight Meirim, who had been the mandatory.
Yeah.
And the winner is going to fight the...
All right, stop the presses right there. So Mauricio Suleiman, he talks about the 160-pound division for us Jesus Ramos. We talked about that where he's fighting the mandatory with Maram. I'm not going to say his last name because I'll fuck his last name up. But he's fighting the number one contender in the WBC at 160 pounds, Maram. And he's saying that Carlos Adames, the regular champion, because Jesus Ramos, he's the interim champion at 160. He's saying that Carlos Adames has to fight the winner of that fight right there. So we all know, we talked about it with Carlos Adames the other day, like, yo, he's supposed to be in negotiations with Ozzy Iglesias and talking about 168. But y'all remember an interview that we reacted to with Mauricio probably about a little bit over a month ago, where he talked about Carlos Adames and he was saying that Carlos Adames is still champion at 160 and still going to fight at 160 and shit. So, and then we seen Carlos Adames on Twitter the other day talking about 160 and all of that shit, you know what I mean? So, interested to see how this shit plays out. Looks like that Ozzy Iglesias situation that went cold right there. And it looks like Carlos Adames is going to be looking more so on, the 160 side and going to have to fight that winner at Jesus Ramos versus Maram, you know what I mean? So, interesting stuff right there, too.
Don't tell anyone I told you.
No. Mauricio, that would be in September?
September 19th.
Yes.
Mauricio, what's the status of Ray Vargas? He's been the WBC champion and reached that featherweight for a while. I know Bruce.
2 years.
Yes.
Very unfortunate situation. A great fighter. He's very close of closing a contract to do a high. I wish I could say more, but sometimes it would not be good.
Yeah, not in good faith.
And that could hurt the negotiations, but he's in line for a high-profile fight.
Okay.
All right, so he just spoke on Ray Vargas. Y'all remember Ray Vargas, he's champion in recess at 126, and obviously Shushu Carrington, he holds the WBC title. He's the full champion now. Ray Vargas, he said that Ray Vargas, he's about to be coming back very soon, and he's in line for a high-profile fight at 126 pounds. So interesting to see how that shit plays out as far as that right there.
If he comes back and it's not against Bruce Carrington, will he be mandated by Bruce Carrington?
Bruce Carrington, he was the interim champion, and we ordered him to fight Castro for the title instead of just elevated him differently from this case. And Lorente won. His Cristobal Lorente, he became the mandatory contender. So there's an issue we will see. I don't remember when. I think Carrington won in January. So the next mandatory is not until next January. We'll see what happens on these months.
Yeah, because I could call it.
All right, so he spoke on Bruce Shushu, saying that Shushu's mandatory ain't till January in 2027. So that's news on Shushu right there, where Shushu, he has voluntary action until January of 2027 right there as far as Shushu Carrington concerned.
A potential lodge in a featherweight, and a lot of boxers have been frustrated that we can't get featherweight unifications. It has happened in 20 plus years.
Well, we have been open to any the WBC supports unifications because the fans want unifications, and we have been open to do that. You saw the heavyweight. It turned out to finally go to the undisputed, and we're constantly doing that.
Bingo! Stop the presses. You heard him right there as far as undisputed, as far as unifications and undisputed. He says that they welcome unifications and undisputed right there. You know what I mean? Like they said they welcome them. You know what I mean? Which is, we spoke about that as far as Boo Sanders. You got to understand, Boo Sanders Fundor, undisputed for 154. A lot of money on the line for that fight. Like I mentioned, I believe that he will welcome that fight for Fundor more than Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? And I think as far as that statement, what he just mentioned, you can kind of read the room and see that right there for sure, man. And salute to my brother Dean by any means, man. Showing love in the cash app, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother, man. Dean by any means, man. My brother, man. Love you, bro. Love you, bro. Keep going, bro, man. Hope the baby girls is good, man. 100, man, for sure, man. Love you, brother.
This fight with Roach and Zepeda, I know it's the second call on TNT, but it's also the second time I've seen recently where championship fights.
Yes.
Why the open scoring?
The open scoring was instituted about 15 years ago after a pilot program that we did 2 or 3 years. Basically, it serves two. One is that you give both corners, both fighters, the ability to know exactly what the judges are scoring officially and not what the ringside television scorer is scoring. You get, after the fourth and after the eighth round, the true score. Then you can adjust your strategy. You can modify your strategy. How many times you have seen a fight in which the fighter says, if I had known I would have done something differently. So that's number one, transparency. This is a great tool of transparency that boxing much needs.
Let me ask y'all, because I seen this part too. How y'all feel about the open scoring? Because I don't think we really touched down on that and talked about that much for real. Because we remember they did do the open scoring for Shushu and Shushu's last fight. I forgot the dude that he fought. I can't think of it right now. But in Shushu's last fight, they did the open scoring a few weeks ago for his fight. And of course, with the man coming up right here, far as this weekend, far as Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda, they're doing open scoring for this fight Saturday, which I forgot to mention that to you guys about that. The open scoring, I mean, me personally, I don't really know how I feel about it for real. Like, maybe I got to see it because that was really like the first time I was really, I've seen it a few times and I really just ain't really care for it, but it's interesting to see how it play out though a little bit for us, with the fighters knowing it with a couple of rounds, like, yo, all right, I lost this round, okay, all right. But you gotta feel as a fighter for rounds if you lost lost rounds and stuff, like you gotta feel for that, in fights, what I mean? So I really don't think it's really too much of a difference, honestly. You know what I mean? So I guess it's cool for us fans to see, what the judges are scoring during the fight, you know what I'm saying, as far as that aspect. I guess it's cool. So I don't really got no problem with it. I ain't really crazy about it, but it's cool, I guess, but it ain't really nothing crazy to me. But Tusi said it's like, but not really shit, just sound good. Like she said, why you need to score the fight like you supposed to? Guess where the hell we come around shit. See, sissy, like, I don't know. That's why I said, like, I ain't really, like, that part. See, I don't want to get too in deep about it because I can take it to that level too along with you, sis. Like, you know what I mean? But, like, that's why I said I ain't really into it too much. It ain't nothing too crazy for me, honestly, man. For real. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't gonna lie. It's cool. I don't know, man. Whatever, man.
Public will know that what are the real scores, and they're completely open and transparent. So the third one is that the fighter who is ahead, the initial thought 15 years ago was that if someone's ahead, start running and avoiding the fight. All to the contrary, they keep doing what they're doing to win the fight, and that's how even many fights with open scoring end up in a knockout.
All right, man. That's enough of that right there, bro. Because he talk about the open score and shit right there, man. So Mauricio Suleiman, man, interesting interview from that man right there, man. Definitely Got a few news on a lot of fighters within that interview, man, for sure, man. So definitely interesting shit right there. Interesting shit for sure, for sure. And that takes me into Stillmatic. Salute my brother, Stillmatic. Salute, brother, salute. All right, man. Takes me into the topic about this Muhammad Ali revival proposal that they had for a little bit, man, which is just a few things about it. Obviously, they're saying that it's going to be a 3-year cap on first UBO contract, 90-day window to negotiate with other promoters before no expired contracts, and they're adding safety protections and contract rights for us, certain situations. And I got the little paperwork as well for this. Try to read this at the top over here. So right here, this is from Senators Ted Cruz from Texas and Jackie Rosen from Nevada right here, and saying that the problem, saying boxing is cherished American tradition for generations. Champions like Joe Louis, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, and the greatest Muhammad Ali have excited fans across the world. However, modern boxing is held back by a fragmented structure that too often prevents the sport from delivering the fights fans want and the protection fighters need. Modern boxing is difficult to follow. Fans face competing rankings, multiple belts in the same division, excessive interim titles, and no clear path to championships. The best matchups are too difficult to make. Battles between promoters and sanctioning bodies leave major bouts either delayed or derailed and deprive fighters and fans of the sport's best matchups. Fighters lack consistency and stable opportunities. Many boxers compete infrequently, face long exclusive agreements, receive no guarantee schedule, and bear substantial medical and training costs. Safety standards vary. Basic requirements for medical examinations, ringside care, drug testing, and insurance differ from state to state, creating uncertainty for fighters and promoters while risking boxers and health and safety. And said the solution, the Muhammad Ali American Boxing Revival Act would remove legal barriers in current federal law that prevent new boxing organizations from offering more competition and stronger protections for boxers. This bill preserves the traditional boxing model while creating voluntary league-style alternatives for fighters who choose to join. So, one right there. A better product for fans. The bill enables unified boxing organizations, UBOs, to offer league-style systems with unified rules, integrated rankings, and titles, allowing for high-quality matchups and clear champions. UBOs may recognize outside rankings and titles, preserving opportunities for crossover fights and undisputed champions. 2, gives fighters more control and more reliable opportunities. A boxer's first professional promotional agreement is limited to 3 years, and said fighters are guaranteed minimum compensation and a 90-day period to negotiate their next contract. The bill also prohibits UBOs from charging ranking and title challenging fees. Creates a firewall between UBOs and boxer managers to prevent conflict of interest, and requires UBOs to schedule fights every 6 months for boxers under contract. 3, protect boxers in and out of the ring. UBOs must provide enhanced medical examinations, additional brain imagining before a fighter may return following a knockout, qualified ringside physician, ambulance coverage, and independent drug testing. Fighters will also receive insurance for training injuries and access to training and rehabilitation facilities. 4, preserve state oversight and competitive integrity. State boxing commissions retain authority over contest judges, referees, and drug testing penalties. The bill requires certified officials, public disclosures, and enforceable conflict of interest rules without creating a new federal boxing regulator right there. So got all of that right there going on for us. This new proposal far as this. So in my personal opinion, you know what I'm saying, it's still something to read in a little bit more in depth, a little bit for me, and honestly, to see what everybody's objective for us is. But I mean, of course, you see that they talking about with the fighters, it's your first contract, it's only limited 3 years. Now, remember, I think before it was like 6. It was limited like 6 years where, they had you locked in on your first contract for 6 years. Now they're limiting it to 3, which is, I think that's pretty dope right there in that perspective. And said that the fighters, guarantee, minimum compensation in a, 90-day period to, negotiate their next, contract right there, which is, pretty interesting too for the fighters right there, giving them a little bit of, a little bit of wiggle room right there, to do their thing a little bit for us that in that perspective. You know what I'm saying? Now, everything for us, like the UBOs and stuff, that's the more interesting part. You know what I'm saying? Is more so to where like they're basically telling that these guys have to work within the sanctioning body, rules. They got to work within the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? And of course, that wasn't the objective before for these guys, but it's more and more so to that now. You know what I'm saying? In that perspective, man. So we'll talk about it more when we get up here, on the panel, man, for sure. And we'll get, your thoughts for us, this proposal and everything for us, that as well, man. And let's do a little commercial. Right.
I don't know if you saw, but there's a report came out that Zepeda might be filing a lawsuit against the one of the commissions for the belt situation. Named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Dana, you are. Let's take it back to boxing, Joe.
Okay, thanks.
You saw Nico Ali Walsh in the house tonight. You had that peace summit with Turkey. Is there, peace talks with the sanctioning bodies? How's that going with all that?
What do you mean?
I mean, there were a lot of talks that fighters couldn't be fighting for those belts. We have the situation with Jai. I
don't know how this is all going to play out.
Is there any movement on that?
I don't know how any of that's going to play out. I mean, we're dealing with all that type of stuff on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah, I saw him on the telecast. That's why I asked.
Okay. No, I know he was here. Yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
Okay. I know he was here. Yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
Okay.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
With the signing with Shakur, he wants the big fights. There's talks about him wanting to fight Devin Haney. On the rumor online is that the fight might be at 144. I know that you're not a big fan of catch weights. Now that you're in boxing, are you more interested in catch weights if the fight could be possible?
Again, I would, on a case-by-case basis, I don't know. We'll see, but you're right. I don't love catch weights. They usually don't mean anything.
And the second thing is, Devin Haney and Teofimo signed a contract specifically with the Zone. In the future, if there was fights between Zuffa fighters and those fighters, is there going to be some, issues given the fact that Zuffa is strictly on Paramount?
Well, all of this is a work in progress, and my goal, and obviously, if you look at what Turkey has done over the last several years of boxing, is to put on the biggest and the best fights that we can. However, or whatever it takes to achieve that, we'll try to do.
And lastly for me is, can you give us any update on where the location will be for Fury?
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then.
You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
All right, man. Let's get into it. Let's talk about a little bit of the man, Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda, the fight that we have this weekend, man. That's going down, man. Saturday, tomorrow. They got the weigh-in today. I don't know what time the weigh-in is. I know it should be coming up soon, I believe, if it ain't already happened already. But we'll definitely check on that shortly for us. That fight this Saturday for us, the scraps this week, man. Got to talk about the scraps that we got this week, man. Most definitely, man. Y'all know the vibes. Of course, obviously, the man Lamont Roach Jr. fighting the man William Zepeda this Saturday for that WBC vacant title at 135 this week. And then Raymond Muratalla, man, versus Robson Conceição right there, which is interesting. I ain't going to play the interview, you know what I'm saying, but I could just paraphrase what I seen from Robert Garcia in this interview that he did with Sean Sattel as well yesterday. He did an interview and he was talking about Raymond Muratalla, and he was saying that Raymond, he kept mentioning that Raymond Muratalla was a big guy. You know, Raymond Muratalla's a big guy. Like, this may be his last fight at 35. Like, he said that, he's good at making the weight because he does his weight cut right. But he says, they're looking to possibly go up to 40 after this, man, because, it's tough on him making 35, man, which is, we've been talking about that in recent time, and even from a recent interview that he had talking about Raymond Muratalla in the past as well, for as him. So, kind of more so, in my opinion, I see Muratalla definitely moving to 40 after this fight with Robson Conceição for sure, and then probably challenging the winner of Lindolfo Delgado and Arthur Bjarsanov. I know that my man. I know my brother Preem, man. He fucked with him heavy, and definitely, you got that situation for us, the IBF possibly for Raymond Ford at 40. You know what I'm saying, where he can push his champion position by beating Robson Conceição and pushing for the winner for that fight, for as 140 pounds concerns for us the IBF. And then you got Raul Corio, man. And Quentin Randall, man, which is a fight that I truly do love right here. This fight is going to be a great fight right here, which is this fight and the Charles Conwell and Paul Crow. Both of those fights has possibilities to be, fight of the night. No cap. You know what I mean? For real. You know what I'm saying? Either one of those fights. And I mean, on the main card wise, I mean, it's those 4 matchups that they have, man, solid matchmaking for us, on the matches for real. Muratalla is a heavy favorite in the Robson Conceição. We talked about Robson Conceição. This is his first fight at 135. You know what I mean? He's been fighting at 130 a lot, in his career. And, this is his first fight at 35, challenging for the IBF strap. You know what I'm saying? And Muratalla is a heavy favorite right now in that fight right now. A lot of Vegas believes that Muratalla either going to win, by stoppage or by decision pretty much. A lot of people picking by stoppage in this fight that I'm seeing. So interesting to see how that plays out for us, Muratalla concerned. Corio and Randall, like I said, that's going to be a fire fight right there. 2 guys at 47. Corio, this is a fight for him to step on Quentin Randall and push himself more in contention for us, a title shot or, a top, contender fight for us at 147 pounds for us, Golden Boy. And Charles Conwell, man, my Ohio brother, man, for sure, man, doing this damn thing. Has this fight with Paul Crow, which is, I mentioned that this is a tough fight for him. This is not no walk in the park right here. Paul Crow, that boy is definitely, he a tough guy. He definitely tough. And I definitely believe this is definitely going to be a great fight for her. And, this is Charles Conwell's last fight on his deal for the Golden Boy as well, as I mentioned before. So, interesting. Then, of course, I mentioned, you got the young prospect Dylan Capetillo that's fighting at 135. He's on the undercard as well, man. So, got some interesting shit. Gerard Irate on the card as the main event for us, the prelims. You know what I mean? So, definitely, man, got 5 fights on the prelim Saturday. And I think the prelims is starting early. I think I seen the prelims is starting at like 1 p.m. I think Saturday. So we'll be watching the prelims while we'll be live Saturday on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, towards the back half of the show for sure. So and that carry into, you know, probably carry this, it'll probably be a lengthy Saturday show because we ain't doing no show Sunday. So all right, man. So we got that right there for us, those guys right there for us. You got 4 fights on the main card. You know what I'm saying, which is, you know, definitely going to be an interesting night. Of course, we mentioned that Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain, they're going to be fighting early on. Probably, I think the prelims for that starting at 11. So, you know, they got the UK, the Ireland fights out there for us, matchroom right there as well. And speaking of Zepeda and Roach, like I mentioned, man, these odds got close, bro. It got even more closer. Odds got even more closer, man. I know everybody, when I posted it, man, I see people talking about the draw, man, and everything, man. That draw, look at the odds as far as the money line. Lamont Roach, minus 140, bro. Minus 140. The other day, he was minus one. I want to say he's 150 the other day. Now he's down to 140 now to William Zepeda's plus 120 now, man, where the odds are even closer than they were the other day. And for us, the method of victory, as we mentioned, William Zepeda plus 185 for points of decision, knockout plus 550, and then same for knockout for Lamont Roach for us plus 550, and Lamont Roach points of decision plus 110. So no, Vegas, just in layman's terms, they're looking at this fight as Lamont Roach winning this fight by split decision or majority decision, where it's like a close fight, or William Zepeda wins by split decision or majority decision as well. You know what I mean? So they believe that this fight is going to be a neck and neck 50-50, real crazy ass fight this Saturday. And I'm interested to see how this shit play out, man. I know my wifey asked me last time, like, who you think gonna win the fight, babe? I'm like, I don't know yet. I don't even know who I'm picking yet. It's like some with me want to lean Roach, but then I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like this could be a draw. This could be a draw too, bro. So I don't know, but some with me, I believe Roach can win this fight, man. He should win this fight. Roach should win this fight because I believe he's the better fighter between, you know, both guys, man. But interested to see how this shit play out. I know we're going to definitely talk about it more on the panel today. You know what I mean? For sure. Absolutely. All right. So interesting stuff. I know everybody talking about betting the draw this weekend, man. That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit right there, bro. That's some funny shit. All right, man. All right. Mike, we're a salute, man. Salute. All right, funny shit. Tunnel Vigil. All right.
Do. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that,
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15-0, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Go to the Olympics. All right, man. Hey, man, man. Let's get into this shit, man. So, yesterday, man, we had a great conversation yesterday. You know what I mean? Talking about the purse bid of Debbie Cakes and the man Keyshawn Davis. Interesting conversations yesterday throughout the show yesterday, man, because, you know, obviously the purse bid, you know, started off the show and that dominated the whole entire show throughout the day, where we didn't really get to talk about too much else other than that. But kind of running back a little bit, man, on, you know, some of the, you know, stuff that happened yesterday a little bit, man, because like I've been seeing, man, it's been a lot of wild narratives out there, man. And the person that it all started from is him. Public enemy number one. It all started because of this guy. The main suspect in all of the fuckery that's been going on in recent timing right here. Nose Candy Billy. Nose Candy motherfucking Billy. The main suspect in all of this shit. When it comes down to the BFTBs, the Blue Bloods, the whole LDBC, all of those guys been out there pushing this whole shit with Keyshawn. Talk about, is Keyshawn going to sign the fight? Is Keyshawn going to sign the fight? You even got Dan Raphael. You got him pushing that shit. And the crazy part, if y'all look at a lot of some of the other journalists, you see some of them join on with Dan a little bit, a few of them, but not many of them. Like the ones that I know, some of the ones that I rock with heavy, a lot of the ones isn't joining in with Dan Raphael with this whole conversation for as Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis purse bid. Kind of interesting shit from that perspective. But like I mentioned with the man, like a man Dan Raphael, the man definitely is a guy that's independent. He's not with no major network covering content in boxing anymore. And yes, Dan Raphael, he's definitely a credible source. But one thing I mentioned to you guys yesterday when it comes up to a lot of this shit in media, as far as just media in general and media and boxing for sure, is a lot of of course people are going to have their bias. They're going to have their fair share of bias of certain content that they push out and fuck with. And if you kind of just look at Dan Raphael and then you look at some of the guys pertaining to the bill, which is I'm not insinuating that the mayor Dan Raphael is under Bill Haney's payroll. If anybody else want to join in on that conversation and push that and say that, hey, be my guest. I wouldn't be fucking surprised, to be honest. Just put it like that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these other guys are on the fucking payroll, so wouldn't be no fucking different. You know what I mean? But a lot of different shit as far as media and content now. That some of you people as fans, as well. Some of y'all don't see it. Us as media and content creators and stuff, we see a lot of this shit behind the scenes on a lot of shit and catch a lot of shit more than you guys. And you're saying, of course, myself, I come here on CamJNetwork and I come and display and talk about it. So that's just where it is from that. But the thing is, with all the shit that Dan Raphael's been reporting over the last 4 days, because he's been on this story fucking like on overtime for Bill Haney and them on this shit, man. He's been talking about this shit nonstop the last 3 days, bro. And I was just kind of just looking at it like, damn. I was looking at it in that perspective like, damn, this motherfucker Dan Raphael, he out of all the journalists, he the only motherfucker that's pushing this shit crazy like this. Like, and just looking at it in that perspective, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not seeing my guys Brunch Boxing talk about the shit crazy. I'm not seeing Boxing Scene. You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing no Yahoo's Sports and shit for boxing and shit. I'm not seeing a ESPN and shit talk about this shit exclusively crazy the way that Dan Raphael has been doing the last 3-4 days. It's been some real interesting stuff to watch in that perspective. And when Dan Raphael, they say, who's your source? Who's your source? And then he says, per source. They said, who's the source? Who's the source? He don't want to even tell who. Of course he does. We don't expect Dan Raphael to give up his source, obviously. You know what I'm saying? It's, of course, with myself, a motherfucker like Cam, I tell y'all something like, yo, I heard such and such, fighting such and such. And y'all be like, Cam, who your source? I'm not about to just drop the dime on my source on who I heard it from. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know what I'm saying? It just don't happen like that as far as the business. You know what I mean? But understandable as far as that shit. But you got to think about when you look at the source of the LDBC of those guys pushing that Keyshawn was in the negotiations before the purse bid, talking about that he didn't want he wanted 3 to 6 million for the fucking fight. You know what I mean? Which was I'm looking at it like, bro, that's nasty work, bro. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like my logic to that, what I continue to say to you guys is, it's no reason of this man only making 1 to 1.5 million. You know what I mean? In the Nair Albright fight. You know what I mean? His biggest purse that he's had to date. And he's going to outprice himself to 3-6 million in a fight with Devin Haney. When we already seen the content with Keyshawn Davis, which we're going to show some little shit in a minute too, with some of the content and kind of go back a little bit on some shit. My personal opinion, I've never felt like Keyshawn was concerned about his bread due to his actions. You know what I mean? Like, of course, like I mentioned to y'all with the IG live that he had, you know what I'm saying, which we're going to show that shortly. Like, I felt like a lot of this shit, it was just like too much propaganda per usual from the Haneys to try to blind the people and the public of the fact that this shit was going to purse bid and the fact that we were going to know the value of Devin Haney on this purse bid. Like, they're trying to get us to ignore the value of Devin Haney far as this purse bid. And that's been the real interesting perspective from a lot of this shit, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of you guys been ignoring the fact of that shit too. A lot of you guys, when we was talking about a lot of the recent lies from the Haneys in recent time yesterday, a lot of you guys literally sat there and tried to ignore it yesterday, that a lot of these recent lies was there. Like, y'all wasn't on y'all shows and shit pushing a lot of these narratives that is on the screen for us, this graphic right here in recent time. Y'all was pushing a 36 million 3-fight deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh. You know what I'm saying? For us, the Jose Ramirez and Brian Norman Jr. fight and shit. Y'all was pushing $100 million deal to Zuffa, $100 million deal to the Zone. And recently, y'all been pushing this Keyshawn Davis won $3 to $6 million for the Haney fight. When Keyshawn Davis told us herself, we know what's going on. This fight going to purse bid. Keyshawn told us. He told us, I know what's going on. This fight going to purse bid. Hold on. Let me pour some shit up. Let's have some fun today. Do that first. Let's do that first real quick. Let's find that clip first real quick. Oh, yeah. Let's find that clip real quick, man. All right, let's share the Scrizzy real quick, man. Oh, there's a whole bunch of little bullshit right there. Oh, yeah, y'all remember this? Y'all remember this?
The way, but listen, you still got an opportunity when you go handle your business right here, because you know me and you in the DM, correct? And you know you told me that you would look like an opportunity. I believe you.
Not Jermaine. Now what we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promise. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck handling that business, okay? All right.
Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson, The Ring 6, January 31st. Click the link in the bio to buy now and get 5% off the pay-per-view when you enter this code at checkout.
The other way, but listen, you still got an opportunity when you go handle your business right here, because you know me and you in the DM, correct? And you know you told me that you would look like an opportunity. I believe you.
Not Jermaine. Now what we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. He said, yo, when I knock Jermaine Ortiz out, what we doing? This is about what, January 30th, January 29th, around that time when he was about to fight Jermaine Ortiz, that fight week. This is that fight week right here. This is him letting them know, like, yo, when I start Jermaine Ortiz, what we doing? And he's like, yo, you was in my DMs talking about fighting. What's popping? What's the deal? And this is Nose Candy Billy right here, letting it be known and saying, yo, handle your business, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to make the fight. Okay.
Before you pick Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
You promise? Remember,
you promise. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, it's your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck handling that business, okay? All right.
Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson.
I told OG, stop DMing me. Keep talking about OG. Keep talking about this posted on his story today. If you go on OG's story, you'll see that he posted, "I'm hiding. I'm ducking phone calls from my manager and my promoter. I'm ducking. How the would you know if I'm ducking phone calls from my manager? From my manager? You post on Twitter every day like you a child. I'm not going back and forth with scary ass man. I'm not going back and forth knowing that y'all is welling, that y'all are lying. Why the would I respond to you and you not even putting up money for this fight, Bill? You're not putting up no capital. Why the would I get you on the phone and try to negotiate anything with you, Bill? Didn't you just sign with a promoter? Didn't you just sign with a promoter? We're not talking to you, Bill. Obviously, your promoter not talking to you neither. The I'm talking to you for, Bill. You're not putting up no money. You ain't You're a hell of a promoter. But I'm just letting the fans know that the narratives that he coming out with don't even make sense. Since when I'm scared of anybody? I told OG, get the on. Stop DMing me. Keep talking about OG. Keep talking about this posted on his story today. If you go on OG's story, you'll see that he posted, "I'm hiding. I'm ducking phone calls from my manager and my promoter. I'm ducking. How the would you know if I'm ducking phone calls from my manager? From my manager? You post on Twitter every day like you a child.
Stop the presses. One thing I want to say about this. One thing that I know 2 Cents and some of my other family, man, been mentioning. They've been, notice the trend that Bill Haney, he's pushing upon talking to Keyshawn, but it's no mention for Jay Prince in particular, as far as his team and talking with the team in a lot of these conversations that we've been hearing from the Haneys over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Which has been real interesting from that perspective. Because I'm sitting there looking at it like, bro, like I've been telling y'all, a lot of the bullshit narrative pushing before the fights just to make the fucking fight happen, this shit's corny, bro. I think a lot of the fans in boxing culture, literally, and I talked to some people behind the scenes about this shit, a lot of people's getting tired of a lot of the bullshit narrative, playing from the Haneys into fights, every fucking fight that they're in. People's getting tired of that shit. People want to, just see motherfuckers get the fight done behind the scenes, and we want to see the fucking fight. We don't need to see, this guy wanted more money, this guy don't want to fight, this guy want to do this guy want to do that. You know what I'm saying? All this bullshitting and capping and back and forth for nothing. For niggas just to make the fucking fight happen in the fall. All for us is, media and content creators to, talk about these motherfuckers on the situation. And for these motherfuckers, for real, it's the hottest topic in boxing, of course. So, of course, us in the sport, as far as media and content creators, we're going to talk about this right now. But at the same time, we shouldn't have to talk about this shit in that manner, you know what I'm saying, with guys just being fucking real ones and just getting the deal done behind the scenes and not saying shit and making a fight happen and fight. Too much bullshit narratives, bro. All because y'all motherfuckers didn't really want us to ignore the fact that y'all fucking value is y'all $5 to $6 million type of fighters. All for that. Because that's what it is. Y'all was pushing the narrative that Devin Haney was this $100 million fighter where, you're a $100 million fighter, fight by fight, you're getting 15, 20 million a fight. And he's not that. We seen that with the purse bid yesterday. And that's one thing that people try to ignore with all of the shit, all of the bullshit narratives that a lot of you guys then pushed in the past. It has failed from yesterday. A lot of it. Let's continue.
I'm not going back and forth with scary ass man. I'm not going back and forth knowing that y'all is welling, that y'all are lying. Why the would I respond to you and you not even putting up money for this fight, Bill? You're not putting up no capital.
And did they put any money up for the fight? Like, they didn't put no money up for the fucking fight, as we know yesterday. Hello.
Why the would I?
Teofimo Lopez was willing to put up more money, for Devin Haney's fight yesterday. Teofimo Lopez was willing to put up more money on the fight yesterday.
Would I get you on the phone and try to negotiate anything with you, Bill? Didn't you just sign with a promoter? Didn't you just sign with a promoter? We're not talking to you, Bill. Obviously, your promoter not talking to you neither. The I'm talking to you for, Bill. You're not putting up no money. You ain't You're a hell of a promoter. But I'm just letting the fans know that the narrative that he coming out with don't even make sense. Since when I'm scared of anybody? I told OG.
Look at this motherfucker right here.
Young and straight paid. What's happening, nephew? Come on in here, man. Let me tell you. I got some good news and I got some bad news. We in the gym. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. We ain't listening to that shit. We getting that neck ready. Yeah.
Pause.
Debo's on the way.
Presses. Pause. Pause. Stop the presses. Pause. Pause. That man said he getting that neck ready radio flyer. Whoa. Super pause. Damn, radio flyer. Ooh, that's a clip. Ooh, that's a clip. That's a clip. That's a clip. Ooh, sounds very familiar. Oh man, yeah, fire. I wish I had your little pause button for that moment right there. You know what I mean? That man said, yeah, he getting that neck ready. Yeah, I bet he is getting. I bet he is. Are you shitting me? The fuck? Crush, Freaky Friday right there. Freaky Friday. That boy freaky. Freak bull right there, man. Said that boy Devin Haney getting that neck ready. I bet he is getting that neck ready. I bet he is.
We working. I'm going to tell them one more time again. We got some good news and we got some bad news. The good news is we in the gym getting ready. The bad news is we in the gym getting ready.
Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga, man. Stupid ass nigga. That boy said he getting that neck ready, man. That's some nasty motherfucking work right there. Nasty work right there, brother. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. Big by gun. Salute, brother Isaiah. Salute, man. Salute. Said that we in the gym. The bad news is we starting coke. The bad news is you on that motherfucking nose candy Billy shit. That's the bad news, nigga. You on that nose candy Billy. Telling that man Devin he getting that neck ready out here. You on that nose candy. We know that, Billy. We know you, Billy. We know you, nose candy Billy. We know you. You feel me? Nose candy Billy. I got some questions though. What happened to the turkey deal? What happened? Still wondering. What happened? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some real quick. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Where are we on the likes? Hold on. Where are we on the likes at? 85 likes. We 15 likes away from 100 likes. So if you have not smashed that like button, please do smash that like button. Smash the like button so we can get to over 100 likes on the show today, man, for sure. All right. I guess we can play this. I guess.
If we couldn't get it behind closed doors and we couldn't get it on the open market, then what the fuck is Keyshawn talking about? And what is he looking for?
Yeah, he kept telling you to stand on your word.
Other than being a diversion for Jay Prince and Shakur Stevenson to get us up off of the fact that fight between them would have decided who's pound for pound on everybody's list. They sent the torpedo in, the button man. They sent the guy in that, in any good movie, any good novel, and any good anything, the button man, the guy that gets sent in, he's the first person to get knocked off.
The crash out. Yeah, the crash
out. You dig? There's no way in society right now where the crash outs are actually winning. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can beat a crash out, but I mean, you have an expiration date, Keyshawn. You have an expiration date.
So, Bill, the details of the purse bid weren't a surprise to you because you worked alongside Top Rank to hash out those details before they were submitted and all that?
I mean, I think that you're exactly right. We've negotiated back and forth. We've asked for a joint extension to continue to negotiate. And the person that needed the negotiation, the warmer, the softener, the blanket, the cuddle, the talking to was Keyshawn Davis, not Debo, right? But that's coming through his company, his longtime partner, the person that he's walked with, the person that he's gotten to this position with, the person that just paid for his last fight, the fight before that. I think that he's not been involved with anyone outside of that company since he's turned pro.
Is it true? I don't know what you can say about this, but there's reports that he turned down $3 million, and so now he's going to get like $2.1 million. What can you say about that? About him potentially turning down a better offer for a worse offer?
I don't even know what, because he told me, OG, get the fuck on. So I don't know what it could have been, would have been, or should have been. I can't operate yesterday. I got to operate from today. You know what I mean?
Right. What did you think about the venues? I mean, obviously they haven't really nailed one down. I mean, do you have a preference? They said October 3rd. I mean, what's your thoughts on the date?
Man, listen, they gave us 3 that we talked about. That's hot. Barclays, Vegas, and we introduced the A. Yeah, well, we introduced the A, and we said that this will be a great opportunity, a good fight to go to the A with for the culture, for the people and everything. Make it accessible. Chocolate City, man. Take it to the Chocolate City. Neutral grounds for everybody in hip hop.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Those Candy Belly. And y'all say the shit from Dan Raphael and Champ Side and BSTB and all of these guys, they're not compromised. You know what I'm saying? Dan said he would give whatever his zone number, not that number, plus 75% of the purse. He's not getting 2 purses, bro. This is one thing I gotta understand, bro, because I seen this tweet and this was stupid as fuck. He's not getting 2 purses, bro. He's getting whatever he's getting on the bid. He's not getting paid twice for the fight. He'll get paid twice in the fight if they're doing pay-per-view and getting a percentage on the back end if they're doing that, as far as pay-per-view and shit. But the zone's not paying him twice, 2 guaranteed. He's not getting the bag from Top Rank for us the purse bid, the 75%, and getting another bag on top of it, bro. Like this is stupid logic from Dan Raphael, a guy that's a credible source right here. This is him. This is him right here that don't have the great logic right here. Stupid shit. Like I said before. Look at him right here. Look at him. This boy, he worked. He on overtime for them boys. He said, I find it absolutely hilarious that the Haney Davis purse bid actually took place. Davis and team didn't read the room. Hubris said, CamJ shit, said he didn't read the room. What do he need to read the room with when Top Rank, his company, bought the fucking fight, you dummy? Like I said, you need to read the room. What do he need to read the room about? When his company, when they said the purse bid, they said Top Rank and Team Davis. They didn't say DHP and Devin Haney and Bill Haney. They said Top Rank and Team Davis won the purse bid. So what the fuck do he got to read the room about when his side won the fucking purse bid, my nigga? The fuck? See, like, Dan Raphael, the credible source, is not reading the fucking room and literally doing overtime for Debbie Cakes right now, which is nasty work, man.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I like the French fries. The bag peas. We got bag peas. We got bag peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of bag.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy, see what you did? Oh no, you big dummy.
This is just dumb logic. Like, I see comments from Too Rich talking about it might be one check, but it's a higher number than 6.4. No, he's getting 6.4 for the fight, my nigga. The zone gave Top Rank the money to bid on the fucking fight. You fucking dumbasses. Y'all niggas can't be this fucking stupid. Y'all really can't be this stupid. Y'all can't be stupid. Like Flyer, he's talking about Rick Glazer, the same guy that's literally pushing crazy shit for Zuffa Boxing right now and been shitting on the zone over the last 2-3 weeks on Twitter. Rick Glazer's definitely not credible, bro. Nobody cares about what Rick Glazer says. Like, good boy. Like, good boy. I don't even know why you even brought that to the even table, talking about Rick Glazer over here on CamJNetwork, especially. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get Rick Glazer blocks CamJ because CamJ cooks Rick Glazer on Twitter, like, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, don't even bring that to the table. That's fucking easy work right there for as Rick Glazer concerned. You know what I mean? Come on, like, just stupid logic right here, bro. The stupid logic of you niggas, bro. Stupid logic of you niggas. Oh, okay. Let me pull this up. On the Bonzo voice. Let's hear this. Let's hear what this man got to say. Motherfuckers over here with all of this bullshit and capping. This man only made, this is his biggest purse, bro. So why would this man, if he's making 1 million, 1.5 million for his biggest purse, like I asked you dumb niggas, why would he want to outprice himself $3 to $6 million on the fight? Why would he not accept this fight with Devin Haney, in which is his biggest marquee matchup today? It makes no absolute sense. You know what you niggas be saying, bro. Like, and y'all, like I said, bro, there's a lot of compromised fucking media out here. And y'all get manipulated with all of this bullshit just to deflect the fact that Devin Haney's value is 6.4 million. Which is the sickening fucking part about this shit, bro. And the funniest shit about it, for real, for me, because I'm just sitting back smoking my weed, laughing at this shit, because this shit is fucking comedy to fucking watch you guys sit up here and me hug in these conversations on a daily basis. Yes, I said it, me hug. Because that's exactly what you're doing. All right, let me pull this thing up real quick, man. Pull this thing up real quick. Real quick. Oh, that was on the live stream. Okay. Bet. Let's see what this man talking about. Let's see what he's talking about. Mark. All right. Cue this thing up. Let's hear what this man got to say, man. Nose Candy Billy. Let's hear what he got to say, man. Once again, we had it with Nose Candy Billy. Chat.
Who wants to do it again? Can you believe that? Jorge Linares, again, they want to do it again. The people don't necessarily want it, but they want to do it again because they get taken care of. So to say that I'm not who I say that I am,
well, Bill, let me ask you a question. Putting that thing up
who
on me.
Tebow is.
The problem with giving, since Devin's money is the same no matter what, according to Raphael, what's the problem with just giving Keyshawn the $3 million, giving him that offer so he can't run away from you? Like, yeah, you can still get the $3 million because we like that because your money's not gonna change.
But who you want him to get? What are you talking about? Listen,
Who's
no,
giving
we're
the $3
taking,
million?
we're taking,
Understand that
no,
that
we're
offer
taking,
came from Top
no, we had
Rank.
to, yes, we had to take less money. We could have took more money there. We have to take less money. We took less money at purse bid. We get less.
I thought y'all got the same regardless. I thought only
Yeah,
he got
it's
less.
already reported that
No.
your money's guaranteed, Bill. Too late.
What do you mean? No, our
It's
money is
reported.
guaranteed. But
It's reported.
hey,
It's reported that
listen,
regardless of what the purse bid is, Devin Haney's
listen.
purse is going to be
Let me tell you.
satisfied by the zone.
Let me tell you this. And that, all right, there you go again. There's perks in our agreement, right? In our agreement that will allow. Had we came to an agreement, it would have been a better.
Hello. Shut the brother. I don't even need to hear no more. Shut the fuck up. Fucking stupid ass niggas, man. Y'all niggas stupid. We can open up the panel on after that one, man. We can open the panel on for that one. I don't even need to say no more, bro. I don't even need to say no more. It's self-explanatory, man, at this point, bro. Ah, man. Hey, Dez, why you mention that in my chat if you're not a Devin Haney fan? Hello? You remember yesterday, Dez 215, you said that you wasn't a Devin Haney fan? And then you mentioned him Nose Candy Billy? Nigga, I'm live right now over here on CamJNetwork, my nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Fucking goofy ass nigga. All right, man. Funny shit. Oh man. Don't ask me don't inquire when you said you're not a Devin Haney fan. Don't inquire about Bill Haney if you're not a Devin Haney fan. There's 215. You should know how this goes. You said literally vividly, you was in your feelings and your emotions yesterday because I called you a Devin Haney fan yesterday. And you over here mentioning Nose Candy Billy in my chat. And you're not a Devin Haney fan? Fuck out of here. And you know where it's going from there, man. You know what type of timing.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
See where that dick riding get you? See where that dick riding get you right there? You know what I mean? All that me hugging, man, get you no fucking where. But getting embarrassed on CamJNetwork, per usual. You know what I mean? You literally yesterday was trying to tell me that you was a fan of the sport and you a fan of boxing. When I see you over there on Flyer Channel over there, me hugging Devin Haney on a regular basis. You know what I mean? You big modded up and every damn thing. Big modded up. And you be doing a lot of me hugging over there. You feel me? A lot of me hugging. And you over here talking about you ain't a Devin Haney fan like that for real. And then you come in the chat talking about Bill Haney in the chat and all of this extra shit while I'm live. But then you said yesterday you wasn't a Devin Haney fan.
Give it up, all that me hugging.
Like I said, man, I'm going to give you what you want every time. Flyer, I don't give a fuck what you say, Flyer. The link is in the chat. Panel is open. There's 215. We know he won't hit the link like a man ever because he wants to be a keyboard warrior per usual. He's a bona fide Devin Haney meat hugger. So nobody cares about Lord Dez 215, the bona fide meat hugger. Don't give you what you want every time you want to bring it to the table. ES, man, salute to my brother ES showing love in the Cash App, man. And salute to my brother Trey Skills showing love in the Cash App as well, saying the bad news is he's getting his neck ready. Damn. Trey Skills, salute to my brother, and salute to my brother D Lynch, man, showing love in the Cash App, saying, man, for the movement, man. Open panel, man. The link is in the chat, man. Pull up, y'all. Pull up. Let's chat it up, man. Let's chat it up. And make sure y'all hit that like button. Where are we at on the likes, man? Where are we at on the likes, by the way? Where are we at on the likes? 92 likes. Hey, smash the like button. If y'all have not smashed that like button yet, smash that like button. Let's get over 100 likes immediately. So smash that like button if you haven't smashed the like button. All right, man. Open panel, man. Open panel till then. Open panel, man. Open panel, open panel, open panel. Fucking dumbass niggas, bro. The beloved Debbie cakes.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Y'all know what's next.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yeah.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then.
Shut your
You
bitch
say
ass
you
up,
don't mind
nigga.
niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Oh, what's popping with the family, man? What's popping, man?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Shit, chilling, man. Chilling. Having fun up here today on this Friday.
Big Supreme.
Supreme,
What's up, Big
poppin',
Supreme?
gang?
Yo, so give me a second to holler at the homie.
Yeah, man.
Man,
First
what,
bid live.
what
First
fight
bid
tomorrow?
live, sis.
That Roach Zepeda tomorrow, ain't it?
Yeah. Roach is a pay tomorrow. I wonder when the weigh in. I gotta check the weigh in. What time the weigh in today?
Man, I cannot picture that fight in my head, man.
Man, you see the odds? That odds is close as hell for that fight.
I'm gonna throw some money on the draw. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, there's a lot of people saying they throw money on the draws out here. It's crazy. There's hella people
At this
talking about.
point, because I mean, listen, he's a counter puncher and Zepeda's a volume puncher. So somebody gonna have to stop somebody from doing something.
Some people say they don't get no. Some people taking Roach with the stoppage, man. Preem got him with the stoppage. Sexy Kendra says she bet with the draw.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good, bro.
Yo. Oh yeah, now you know, you see one of the homies that just like want to talk and hold you hostage. Like, bro, come on, bro. You holding me hostage for what? That's crazy. What fight I got for the stoppage? You said?
You said you got Roach. You think you got Roach for the stoppage? Then you
say it one more time.
You said you got Roach for the stoppage, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so. I really think so. Yeah, the fight is tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I think that's the only way he gonna win, bro. I don't see him winning a decision, bro. I don't see it. Like draw,
he cannot
4
lose.
draws.
He cannot lose. He cannot lose.
All right, so this is the thing, right? He gonna have to knock this nigga down at least 2 or 3 times to actually win this fight, because they gonna rob this nigga, bro. Like Chuck knocked down Virgil 2 times and had a unofficial knockdown and still lost as the champion. So like like Oscar not playing. The fix is in. The fix is in.
Taking a draw.
Yo, you gotta knock a nigga down like 3 times to get a draw. With these Mexican fighters, man.
Zepeda ain't shit. There you go.
No, these niggas ain't shit.
There goes Shell Moore.
That's Shakur's best win.
Yo, Shell Moore is a hater.
It's Tio now.
He said, oh yeah, Shakur said in that clip too I played, he said the most difficult fight that he had to adjust to was William Zepeda. While Sheldon Moore is saying that William Zepeda isn't shit, the man Radio Shakur said that his toughest fight that he had to make no adjustments was the William Zepeda fight in that recent interview with the Ball brothers. Interesting stuff right there, Sheldon Moore. Why you saying William Zepeda is not shit?
What does this conversation have to do with Tank Flyer? What is up with y'all with that? Like,
I don't know what's up with these niggas, man.
It's getting disgusting, man.
I'll real loud be trying to like some of these niggas be in the chat be saying stupid shit. Like sometimes I be trying to really bypass them niggas. Cause there's niggas just be saying the stupid shit. Like there's too much wow, deflecting, emotional opinions, emotional arguments from these guys on a everyday basis. Everyday basis, sis.
It's crazy. It's like it's a lot of projecting. They swear we talk about Tank all the time, but it's really you niggas.
Too much projecting.
It's annoying.
Too much.
But anyway,
projecting.
so this Roach Zepeda fight, I can't wait to see it. I think Roach. They fighting at 140. I think
no,
Roach,
they're at 35. Yeah, they're at 35. Matter of fact, I had a clip with Roach
so
earlier
do
too.
y'all think that coming up and down gonna affect Roach in any way? Because he was just at 40.
Let me check out this clip. I got
So
the clip.
is Zepeda draining Roach? Is Zepeda draining Roach?
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, here go this clip right quick. Let me see this right here.
Focusing on instances in the ring, picking up the intensity, and again at this weight, it's more my natural weight rather than 140. I felt good at 140, but 35 is where I'm here to stay.
Man, when Lamar Roach gonna get his grown man voice?
Jude was good, sis. Jude was popping.
Chef
sis.
Jupe in the building. What's up, Jupe?
Yeah. Lamont Roach said he's here to stay at 35. Say that he's comfortable at 35. He said he was good at 40, but he's more comfortable at 35. That's what he said, sis.
Ooh, somebody said he looked drained. You looked a little slim-faced. I wouldn't say he looked drained.
Well, I know he got the weigh-in coming up. The weigh-in's coming up in the next hour, so we'll definitely see him on his weigh-in for sure this next hour. And see how Williams Zepeda look. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Williams Zepeda, I wonder how long has Williams Zepeda, he's been at 35 his whole career? Or that's
I mean, they talk about Williams Zepeda only 25. Was that a joke or was y'all serious?
Man, I thought he was in his 30s.
He damn near look about to be 40.
He look like he in his 30s.
He look old as hell. I know he's not 25.
Like he in his 30s. I gotta see. Hold on, how old is he, man? How old is Williams Zepeda, man? I could have sworn that man was like 30 something. He 30 years old. He just turned 30 in June 4th.
Yeah, so shit. I don't know. He a big guy too, but
Who's 30 in June?
Williams Zepeda.
That nigga look like he's 50.
Dead ass, bro.
That nigga look like Jackie Chan, bro. Jackie Chan Mexican version. Man, what's up, bro? What's up, nigga?
Now, one of my main questions for us this fight with these guys for us tomorrow, will Williams Zepeda's pressure overwhelm Lamont Roach? That's my big question. And the question yesterday I had, can Lamont Roach stop Williams Zepeda? Those are the two biggest questions with both of those fights. With this fight tomorrow from both guys. Can Williams Zepeda overwhelm Roach with his pressure, and can Lamont Roach get the stoppage over a guy like Williams Zepeda in this fight that's gonna bring nonstop pressure throughout the whole 12 rounds in this fight? You know what I'm saying? There's some interesting stuff for sure, man. I think I got a little thing to right here.
Styles make fights, and I'm gonna call it right now, fight of the year.
Whoa. Now that's some big shit right there with Oscar talking about. He talking about this fight, possible fight of the year. Y'all think this fight possibly fight candidate of the year? Let me get some engagement from the comments. What y'all think this fight tomorrow night is possible fight candidate of the year? They thinking this gonna be a crazy banger tomorrow. Sexy Cancer said no. D King said no. Mello said hell no. D King said hell no. Eric 7 Lack salute, brother. He said hell nah. Sunshine Queen said not even close. One hitter quitter said, yeah, Zepeda looks about 50 years old. Yeah, man.
Zepeda looking like Barroso.
Man. Shit, man. But Oscar always be putting a lot of gas, man. A lot of gas on them fights, man. Oh, yeah. CamJ, this is the fight of the year. This is the fight candidate of the year, CamJ. CamJ.
It might be though. Because the styles. This is a crazy style matchup where it's like either style. It's not like one style got more advantage over another, in my opinion. Maybe Zepeda got more advantage over Lamont Roach because he's a volume puncher and he could make Lamont Roach kind of have his hands in his pocket waiting to counter. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy style clash, man. And I've been seeing a lot of people, those experts, they've been edging Roach in this fight. Like I said, by SD or MD in this fight.
Damn, my fault, y'all. Y'all caught me speaking Spanish.
I
see my Dominican man.
Yeah, so this fight, man, I'm just back and forth, man, on my pick for this fight, man. I just don't know yet, man, who I want to pick for this
I
fight.
got faith in Roach, man. I just think
I'm
the only
gonna
path of
edge
victory I
Roach
have
out,
him is
and
the
it's real
stoppage, bro.
shit. I do want to edge I want to edge
'Cause
Roach out in this one, though.
I'll repeat that one more time, big brother.
Yeah, I was saying, I do want to, I am believing that Roach gonna edge it out. That's what I'm believing.
I hope he does, bro, because like the nigga been training with Mimo Heredia, so I hope you ain't getting them steroids to just not let your hands go. I know what you're doing over there, Roach. Nigga.
Hey, Tevin Farmer drops a Zepeda, so I'm sure Roach got more power than Tevin Farmer.
He do. I just think Roach need to just believe in himself and let his hands go. That's his problem. But in the Pitbull fight, he showed me that he's not afraid to get hit. So that's like a step in the right direction.
D Free was popping with my brother D Free, man.
What's good? What's good? What's going on, y'all?
How you feeling, brother?
No, I'm in New York under the train.
Hey, man. I was in this joint sweating bullets. I was in this joint scratching the little bit of hair I got left on the top of my head.
Got no hair on your head, nigga.
I was scratching my beard. I was in this joint pacing.
Oh, your hair went to your beard, bro.
I can't I can't figure out who I wanted to go with in the Williams Zepeda and Lamont Roach. So I went with where I believe all the cars are stacked. And I think
was Zepeda money line?
Yeah,
he's the underdog.
I went with I'm looking at the situation where Zepeda is a Golden Boys card. So Oscar De La Hoya is putting a card on. Zepeda is an Oscar De La Hoya fighter. Zepeda lost to Shakur Stevenson. They never removed him from the #1 spot. I think they want Zepeda to become a champion. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a fight where we all believe that Lamont Roach won, but a split decision goes to Zepeda.
I agree with that assessment, bro. That's my logic. That's why I said I feel like
I fuck with that assessment for real.
I like it, and I feel like all of those factors is gonna weigh in. I think Roach could get the stoppage. I really think so.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna need to either knock Zepeda down a couple of times, or he's gonna have to clearly outbox him. If he makes this fight look remotely close, it's not gonna go into his favor. It's not. They want Williams Zepeda to become a champion. If that fight is close, if we see a Pitbull Cruz type of outing, we ain't gonna get no draw. We're gonna get Zepeda hand raised at the end. It ain't gonna be no draw.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no draw, man. You know how listen, man, the decision is already like written down on a piece of paper, bro. Like all Zepeda gotta do is go in there and not get knocked out. That's pretty much it. Like we already know who they gonna get a victory to. We know they want the Mexicans that had the belt, with all due respect. But I don't mind that because it was
scoring too for this fight too, Prem and Free.
You think so?
Yeah, that's what Suleiman, he said that
they still robbed the nigga. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it's open scoring. They're gonna show it after the first 4 rounds, and then after the 8th round, and then we'll get the decision in the 12th round.
Yeah,
I think if they had open scoring and Roach was up,
bro. How y'all feel about that open scoring shit? Yeah, how y'all feel about it? I want to get your opinions on that shit, man.
I think it'll be good for the sport because it gives like the fans some kind of transparency. But I don't think open scoring is going to solve anything. I think the issue is the criteria for boxing, as far as who's winning a fight, is too vague and ambiguous. Like the fans don't know. So like I feel like if they have more like concrete like wording with like the effective punching or effective aggression, stuff like that. Because we got one fight, a guy has someone on the back foot, dictating the pace, letting their hands go, might get a knockdown or two, but then he'll lose the fight. So it's like, all right, like how do you like quantify his effective aggression or his ring generalship? You know what I'm saying? I feel like they need to get rid of the vague language and make it like, all right, this person's definitely winning the fight. It can't be a situation where we have a Gary versus Puelo and Gary loses, but then you look at a fight like Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz and he wins. So in one fight, a guy's boxing off the back foot, throwing some effective punching, landing counter punches. That's like that kind of stop a guy in his tracks a little bit, and he loses the fight. And
But
then
see,
on the other end, Quelo wins. So it's like the
but
fans
see,
don't know really.
But see that's the thing. Like Lamont Roach, he's not a boxer like a Devin Haney or Gary Russell, where he's
he's like a Tevin Farmer or James Toney. Like
no, he's not even that. He's more of a Shakur Stevenson, and he's going to stand there and wait the counter punch. He's a counter
Shakur not standing nowhere.
No. What I'm saying is he doesn't utilize the ring. He's more so a stationary counter puncher. He's a counter puncher by nature.
That's not Shakur. I can't let you get away with that.
No, I'm not saying he fights like Shakur. I'm saying where he doesn't utilize the ring. He just stands there. Shakur just take a step back. Like you might see him take a step back, step to the side, a step to the other side, but he's not going to move around the ring. He's going to.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm on snack. I might argue with you.
No,
I know what you say.
You ain't gotta argue with me. All you gotta do is go look at Lamont Roach fight.
I'm on snack right now. So
he's a counter puncher. He's not a boxer. He's a counter puncher. That's why it took him about 4 or 5 rounds before he got started with the Pitbull Cruz fight. He's waiting. He's sitting there waiting for the perfect shot, or he waiting for the opening, and then he'll throw his shot. That's why it took him so long against Pitbull Cruz. If he would have started that fight a round or 2 earlier, he would have won that fight.
That's why I think he's gonna be another freaking draw.
Nah, they're not gonna let Zepeda get a draw. They want Zepeda to be champion. If that's why I said if it's a close fight, Zepeda's gonna get his hand raised. They're not gonna let Zepeda go down as a draw. They want him to be champion.
I guess.
Man, you owning something like that because I'm with you for as if it's a close fight and it goes to decision. I'm definitely with you for as they definitely leaning on Zepeda's side for sure to that, man. That's the dangerous shit about that shit. If that man Roach lose this fight, man, that really, you know what I'm saying, fucks up his whole status right there, losing this fight tomorrow night, man. For real. It really does.
Yeah, he gotta start from round 1. Utilize his jab and put some punches together. He cannot sit back and just let William Zepeda do what the William Zepeda do, because William Zepeda, he's not calculated with his punches. He just staying busy. So the judges be like, well, the other guy ain't really threw no punches. He ain't really land much, but he was busy. So they're going to give it to him.
Facts. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got 2 more likes, 100 likes, y'all. 2 more likes, man. Smash that like button.
What I'm trying to say is, my fault, Cam. My fault.
Oh yeah. And definitely,
I'm in the
man,
Bronx. No, this is loud traffic.
Subscribe to the channel if y'all new to the channel and everything, man. All that good shit, man. But definitely smash that like button, man. So we can
what I'm trying to say is, Shakur. All right. So when I look at Shakur, Haney, Africa, someone like a Puelo, like these guys box off the back foot majority, and they move around. But you got a guy like Tevin Farmer, who doesn't really use too much lateral movement. He's just like slipping, parrying, staying in the pocket. That's how James Toney was, right? So I'm saying like Shakur, I don't think Shakur is that kind of fighter. Maybe he fights like that against certain guys, but for the most part, Roach is going to stand in the pocket and bang with you. So I feel like he has an advantage on Zepeda. I don't think Zepeda's no power puncher. I just think that he fights a lot of guys that don't got no power, and they just don't want no smoke. But I think Roach could pull it off, man.
Lamont Roach is not a big puncher neither. Like Lamont Roach,
he's not. But Tevin Farmer put him on the canvas.
Yeah, but Tevin Farmer is a bigger puncher than Lamont Roach. He's a bigger puncher than Lamont Roach. In his younger days, he's a bigger puncher than Lamont Roach.
Who, Tevin?
Yes, in his younger days, he's a bigger puncher than Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach looks for a perfect shot. He has power. He has sneaky power where he can sit you down if you're not on your guard. If he catch you,
that's what I'm saying.
Shots, he can sit you down. But I don't think he's gonna do anything that's gonna surprise.
He could land on Zepeda at will. I think he could stop this dude. Now, if he goes,
that's the thing. Like if you look, if you go
Project
back
Roach, we're gonna have to stomp you out, man.
But you go back, you go back and look at the Pitbull Cruz fight
against power punch. I'm going there with this nigga pillow fisted, man. Like, get him out of there.
No, but
Like,
look
prove
at
you're a champion.
but look at
I know he be
Cruz fight.
listening to these shit.
Look at the Pitbull Cruz fight and look at the Tank Davis
Yeah.
fight. Lamar Roach didn't let his hands go when the guys
What you
were
saying?
throwing shots. He
And
waited.
stuff like that.
He waited. He waited until to throw his shot. He wasn't throwing his shots in the midst of the fire, especially with the Tank Davis fight. It wasn't until the later rounds he started letting his hands go. That's why he ended up getting to a draw, because he started letting his hands go in the later round. He'd sit back and just wait. He'll let you throw your shots and then he'll throw his shot. He'll let you throw your shots, then he'll throw his shot. That's how he ended up losing to daggone Jamel Herring, doing the same thing.
Right. It's same shit. Starting off slow. You know what I mean? Try to win the fight on the back half of the fight. He has a trend of that shit, man. Like, he has to really revert and really change that shit in this fight tomorrow, or he gonna fuck around. Definitely get beat by Williams Zepeda for sure, especially on the fucking cards. Especially
Cam,
on the
how y'all
card. Jude, what's poppin', sis? How you feeling, sis?
I'm feeling good. How y'all doing?
Good. It's Friday. Thank God it's
All right.
Friday.
Absolutely. So I want to chime in about this. I actually really like this fight because, y'all I know I'm always screaming and crying about different style matchups because I think that's what we need to see. That's what makes fights exciting. So I like this, right? Because, I agree with like 90% of what D. Freed said. I don't know about the Tevin Farmer part, but the more power. I don't know. I think Lamont has really good power. I think that he makes people like he's not a knockout puncher, like one touch, you're knocked out type power. But I definitely think he does have really good power. And especially at 135, more so than 130. I think that's the difference too with his power. I think because even when he was fighting Pitbull, I can tell when Pitbull respects your power. I feel like that. Pitbull did respect Lamont's power. Tank respected, I've seen people respect his power. But what I want to say is that I think the difference is that what it is to me, Lamont Roach, I wouldn't call him I think he can box, but I do agree that he's like a counter puncher. He's kind of more of a mid-range, like he's kind of he likes to mix it up in the mid-range or on the inside kind of counter puncher. It is kind of what he is. I think with the Tank fight, I don't think it was necessarily think about him just waiting. I think the issue that Lamont, and which I think could be the problem with the same problem he had with Pitbull and potentially Zepeda, is that Lamont does not like to move his feet a lot. And the reason why he was kind of losing in the beginning, to me, was more about Tank's errors, because when you were boxing and moving, he had to keep picking up his feet. Lamont needs to plant his feet to really kind of hurt you, right? Versus Tank, we've seen him not get knockouts on the back foot. He really needs to really be planted. And so he needs you to kind of stand there with him and kind of plant his feet. That's really what he does. So I think with the Tank fight, the reason why he got behind is because he really couldn't match Tank's feet, but he can. He's really good on the inside, right? And mixing it up. So I think that's what it was. And I think with Pitbull, he had to be a little more cautious of Pitbull's power. So he does get started a little late, but I don't think that's always why he kind of falls behind. I think in this case, Zepeda, I don't think Zepeda is a better pressure fighter than. I don't think he's a better pressure fighter than Pitbull. I think he has more volume, which is hard to look good against, right? I just think because he's throwing so many shots, and so it's really about shooting. I think shooting in between his shots or punching at the same time. I think this fight's gonna come down to speed, and speed and just I can't think of the other one I had, but yeah, I think cause that's why I asked everybody who do y'all think is faster, Williams Zepeda or Lamont? Because if Lamont can punch at the same time and really catch Zepeda, I do think it can hurt him. I've seen Zepeda hurt by smaller people. I mean, people with less power. And the question I had was, is this the biggest punch? Well, I was going to ask this question, but D. Free, I guess, tends to disagrees. I was going to say, is this the biggest puncher that Zepeda has fought outside of Tevin, right? Because you saying back in the day, yeah, Tevin at 30. Yes, punching power was better. 30, I mean, at certain points, or 26, wherever he was at. I think at the 135, Lamont punching power is definitely better. I'm just trying to think what power puncher has Zepeda fought, one. And two, does he have has he fought anyone who can do you think Lamont is faster? Because I'm the one I think it's whoever catches the person first. So of course, Zepeda has a better chance. Zepeda has a better chance because he's just throwing so many shots. But if the weight if Lamont dropping back down in weight doesn't affect his chin, I think he should be able to survive most of Zepeda's punches.
But this the question, Juke. Will he be waiting to counter? If he's waiting to counter, then Zepeda gonna be outscoring him. But if he can punch in between Zepeda's punches and he got a little power, then that'll slow down Zepeda's volume.
Yeah, I think Zepeda's biggest puncher that he's been in the ring with, far as puncher and talent wise, because sometimes you could be in there with a big puncher, but they're not good. So it doesn't really matter how big of a puncher he is if they're not good. But I think far as like on the same level, or Roach might be a little bit better now. Well, Roach is better now, but at their peak, when they're in their prime, I think they're about the same level. The biggest puncher that William Zepeda has been in there with is Jojo Diaz. That's the biggest puncher he's been in there with.
Right. And I've seen Zepeda knocked down by someone who wasn't a puncher and wasn't that good. I'm not saying that means Lamont will be able to knock him down, right? I think Zepeda has a great chance of winning this fight. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, I mean, skill. I mean, I've just seen him get knocked down by, lesser talent and lesser power, someone with less power. So, I mean, we'll see. Again, I think this is a really, really good matchup. I just think, and I agree with you saying about, if he's waiting to counter. I see what y'all saying about the waiting to counter. I think the thing that makes me nervous, if Lamont moved his feet a little bit and got out of fire, like if it's a fire, of course Zepeda wants a firefight and he wants to swing, that's what he does. He can throw a gazillion punches and try to tire you out. I think if I felt comfortable with Lamont to be able to kind of like, back up or use some more lateral movement or really get it out of the way of, he can just really, just let him do some swing and missing and then counter him. I think he just can't wait to counter. He has to make William miss quite a few times and like better use his footwork to kind of get out the way. And if he can't do that, I think that's the problem, right? Because even though William is not that big of a puncher, I mean, I don't care. Like, it's death by 1,000 cuts. You can't. I don't care how light of a puncher somebody is. If you get hit with 300 punches, I mean, you gonna eventually get worn down. But I do think that there is a chance for Lamont to stop William. I think that's what he should understand the situation. Like, you're on Golden Boy card. They clearly want this man to get that WBC strap. You can't go in there. You got to be like getting ready to hurt him. And another thing, I feel like no one ever goes to Zepeda's body. I think that's another key thing. Like, even when the Shakur fight, like, I mean, he did somebody shots, but I'm like, why don't they go to the body more? Because he just be swinging all crazy up top. I mean, go to that body.
And also, I was about to say, William Zepeda, he goes to the body faithfully, especially in that second Tevin Farmer fight. He went to the body faithfully on Tevin Farmer. If William Zepeda has one of that can play a part because Lamont Roach is coming back down from 140. This man,
I agree with that, and I have questions about Lamont's ability to take. I mean, not saying I've seen it, but what fight was it? I was watching some fight where they didn't call it a knockdown. They said it was a low blow, and I think it kind of was a low blow, right? But like, if you go anywhere near his stomach, he'd be like, "Oh, it's a low blow," and I've noticed that. But one time, I think it actually was a low blow, so I didn't like trip. And he took all 5 minutes of them, like he took all the time. Okay, so
man, his trunks be so high.
His trunks be really, really high. They be almost like like they high, like they almost have his nipples. So that's something I bet the Zepeda team will probably look at. They may or may not, but yeah. So yeah, Zepeda can go to the body, but I'm saying somebody needs to go to his body. I think he needs to try to attack Zepeda's body. But yeah, that is a concern that, he can go to the body, and you don't got to be the hardest puncher to hurt somebody to the body. So
no, and I think Zepeda, he has decent power. He's just not a one punch knockout artist. I think Zepeda does have decent power. It's just because he throws so many punches, he doesn't really sit down on his punches. He just throws so many shots that eventually those shots that you might say, okay, they really not that hard. By the 4th or 5th round, because you've been taking about 70 shots a round, you like, okay, now these joints starting to hurt. It's almost like you used to play that game, Frog, when you hit somebody in the arm and you just keep hitting them in the same spot. After a while, that stuff start to hurt. You start to grow a knot right there. At first, it didn't hurt. You be like, that joint ain't hurt. And then they keep hitting you in the same spot. You like, okay, hold up. This joint's starting to hurt now.
Like I said, death by 1,000 cuts. Like, you can only take I don't care how they can be a kid. If a kid hit you too many times at one spot, it's gonna start to hurt. It's just is what it is. So I'm not saying Zepeda don't have any power. I don't believe that. I believe he just prioritizes quantity over quality of punches. That's what I think he does. I think Roach is the opposite. He prefers quality of the punch versus the quantity, and sometimes that might not look so great round per round unless your shots are way more impactful, right? So I'm excited to see how this plays out. But yeah, I think that the key for both guys is really the body shots. That's just my opinion. But I think that Roach definitely needs to go to that man's body.
Yeah,
like to tire him out. You gotta. Anytime you fight a volume puncher, to me, I don't understand why you don't immediately go for their body, because you got to get that. Eventually, if your stomach hurting, you ain't going to throw all them punches. You gonna start slowing down. You got to slow down.
I could see this fight going similar to the first Tevin Farmer fight, where a lot of people thought that Tevin Farmer won, but they gave it to William Zepeda. I could see that happening with this Lamar Roach fight because he's not as active as William Zepeda.
Cam, you see that link I put in the back? My bad, y'all.
Yeah. That was yeah. That was oh shit, that was crazy. I just now seeing that. That's crazy.
Just not seeing what? I don't see no link, y'all.
I ain't sure yet. Hold on, sis.
Oh,
yeah, I'm just now seeing. Is this a video of Coach Kenny? Man, I guess Coach Kenny was in the hospital. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just now seeing it myself right here.
Yeah, I just saw it too. I just clicked on the link. I just saw it there. He looked like he's in good spirits, so it doesn't look like it's anything too serious.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I could swear I just saw Kenny with I saw a picture. I didn't see the fight, but apparently I thought wasn't he just with Jaleel?
He was just with Jaleel last Sunday.
Yeah, I saw a picture on social media saying he was just with Jaleel for Jaleel's fight. So
I got a question real quick, y'all. I got a question, and y'all let me know if this is what's happening right now as far as this Devin Haney situation going. Are they upset because I'm just gonna take everything for surface level as if it's facts? Are they upset because Keyshawn turned down $3 million, which didn't allow them to get a higher payday?
I mean, that could be it, but I'm still not in the notion that they offered him $3 million.
But that's what I'm saying, because why? Because it's like, okay, all I'm hearing is he turned down $3 million. I'm like, so what? They act like he turned down $3 million and he turned down the fight.
Right. It doesn't even make a difference if he turned down $3 million. The fight is ready. They got the money. Now it's just a matter of these guys agreeing. They got until tomorrow to agree to this fight.
And it's crazy how Bill uses his fan base to start attacking his opponents. And they're very problematic, y'all. He uses his fan base to start attacking his opponents, and he only does it to the black opponents.
But see,
like you got people on the internet making constant video after video after video about how Keyshawn turned down $3 million and he dumb and he this and he that. And then I'm looking at Mill City and I'm looking at them talking all crazy to the trainer and all this other stuff. And I'm like, why is this happening? Like,
but see,
it doesn't make sense.
This is the reason why I have a hard time giving Devin credit for the fights that he has, even though I do give him credit, but I have a hard time giving him credit because you tear down the fighters so much. Like, I'm like, okay, you supposed to win. Based off of everything you're saying about this guy, you supposed to win. How am I going to sit here and jump out the roof for you beating a guy that you told me was a bum? You told me he ain't on your level. He ain't that good. He doesn't really hit that hard. He doesn't know how to put his combinations together. How am I supposed to give you credit for that if you giving me nothing but bad reports on a fighter? Like, if I didn't know nothing about these fighters that he was fighting and I just go based off of what they say about the fighter, I would say, okay, Devin Haney hasn't fought anybody. Well, I know that's a lie. He fought some good fighters, but it's kind of hard to give him credit when you're on the outside just listening in for the first time. If you never heard of Devin Haney and you never heard of the opponent and you just listen to what these people are saying on YouTube, you'd be like, oh, damn, the dude he about to fight ain't that good. So I guess he gonna win. He ain't that good.
Facts.
Right. And I will say, like,
right.
I've been watching boxing a long time. And I know, like, when you're like, once the fight is made and you're talking stuff, that's one thing, right? Like, okay, you talking whatever. I have never seen a fighter go out his way to discredit fighters so much in my life. And I mean that not in the last 10 years, not in the early 2000s, not in the 90s. I've never seen somebody who uses propaganda, other channels, just tearing down people so much. I understand you could talk in mess, but this person's seducting, this person, this, and it's so consistent, like to the point where, and that's why I was like, okay, if you were to fight, I'm sorry, even okay, like we said, he should rematch Ryan. You tore Ryan down so bad. That's why it looked so bad when you got tore up.
Mm-hmm.
You tore Ryan down so bad. People was like, oh, why? Because you didn't like, well, we know who, and he ain't fought nobody because Ryan's trash and this and he ain't this and it. But they act like, and that's what got him into trouble. You really made yourself believe this boy didn't have no talent, and he showed you. Pants or no pants, whatever. It is what it is. I think it's crazy. Now you want credit for those same people. It's just not how it works. And I just wish they could make a fight and just shut up. I'm not gonna lie, like this whole Devin versus Keyshawn topic, I'm so bored with it. Because at this point, if we care about the money, okay, so we discussed the money, that's fine. And so it's up for Keyshawn and Devin to sign. If they don't sign, we can deal with it then. But what's the point in talking about the whole $3 million thing? You turned down this amount. You turned down 30% for the biggest fight you could ever potentially ever have in your life and career. So if that was an issue, why are you bitching and moaning about, a difference of what? A couple $100,000? Like, just shut up already. If you gonna make the fight and you're not. I'm so sick of them. Like, I'm at the point where I can't even stand the topic no more. If y'all
this one right here,
it's a good fight. I like the fight, but shut up. I'm tired of it.
See this right here? Pablo, salute to Pablo Goodshow right there. He said Keyshawn Coach said that he ain't getting no 3M offer. But this is my thing. Just like I said earlier, like even if he got the deal, bro, like my thing is, when I want to say my boy, my brother, Radio Boxing Show, he said it very well. Keyshawn never cared about what he was getting. I've been telling y'all this shit over the last few days. He never cared about what he was getting because, at best, he's been getting under $1 million or less in a lot of his fights. He ain't even cracked. His last fight with Nair Albright, that was that fight, and probably Jermaine Ortiz was the first 2 fights where he cracked the $1 million. You know what I'm saying? As far as fights, you know what I'm saying? Before that, he wasn't cracking the $1 million. He was in the 300,000s to the 750,000 mark. That was the mark where he was fighting at. You know what I mean? So him fighting for $3 to $6 million, hell yeah, he will welcome that on. Why would he not welcome that on when he's never made $3 to $6 million in his career? Like that doesn't. That's why I said the logic doesn't make no sense. That's why I said it's straight a whole bunch of bullshit ass narratives to deflect the fact that we knew this purse bid was happening and we was going to know the value of Devin Haney, which we know now. We understand that Devin Haney, he's a $5-6 million fighter. He's not the $15-20 million fighter that they was portraying he was. As far as the whole Turkey Al-Sheikh deal, for us the whole Zuffa and the whole rumored DAZN deal, all of this shit is capping the facade with these guys, and you guys be manipulated by these guys all the time. And I sit here have to expose you guys and expose these lies and shit every fucking day, and y'all niggas be mad at it. You know what I'm saying?
But how about this one? Oh, go ahead, Juke.
Look, I'm gonna say this. Let's say Keyshawn did want $3 million. So what? You're asking for almost 50-50 with the biggest American star in all of boxing, and you're asking for this as an undercard fighter. So what? So that's what I'm saying. Why do you not understand why y'all even arguing against? Keyshawn didn't care. I don't care if he did care. Let's say if he did extra $3 million. Okay, well he got closer to $3 million than his last purse. So what does it matter? Like these are just some dumb arguments. I don't even know why y'all even trying to argue with them that Keyshawn don't care. He might not have. You might be 100% right, Cam. But guess what? It don't matter because guess what? Devin is right here saying it's not what you really earn, it's what somebody will give you. Okay, so guess what? So if Keyshawn asked for more than what he was right, that's the Haney's whole MO is asking for more than what they can generate. So now you're mad at Keyshawn for doing the same thing. So that's when this whole argument is stupid. I don't care. I don't care if Keyshawn asked for 5 at this point because they asked for way more than what they've ever generated every time there's a fight. So what does it matter? Why are we even arguing this?
Right.
Can I get in for a second?
Like I want to say is all they're putting all the harness on Keyshawn about his money when we know the person that's so big upon money is Mr. Debbie Cakes. He's the person that's big upon the money. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know why, like, a lot of this should be a conversation for us, this shit, for real. This should be stupid. Like, this is simple logic, like I tell you guys. Like, I see Too Rich, he talking about, we'll tell him sign the contract. We'll, Too Rich. Top Rank and Team Davis was the ones that bidded for the fight and won the purse bid. I would think he was going to sign the fucking contract, you dumbass. Like,
first of all, there is no contract because if you would have listened to what the WBO president said, they got
48 hours to accept the fight, and then of course 10 days after that to go ahead and sign the contracts and fulfill that fight.
Yeah, they got to hash out. They got to hash out and get everything in order, and then the contract comes. So there's no contract right now. They got to let them know. They got to put it in writing that they accept the fight. That's what they got to do. Once they do that, then they have a 10-day period. They have a 10-day period to get all of the things in order so the fight can go down. Let them know the fight day, where it's going to be at, and who's going to be on the card. That's what they got to do.
That's tomorrow, yeah. I mean, we don't know. We're gonna see about that tomorrow. We don't know.
Okay, can I say something real fast?
Go ahead.
You know, when they talk about that $3 million offer, if someone from the Haney side had ponied up enough money to offer Keyshawn $3 million, where was that money during the purse bid? I mean, if you think you can do it with offering him $3 million and whatever you decided for Devin could have been whatever you wanted before the purse bid. Now, the purse bid, the money has to fit in with the WBO rules. But before the purse bid, as the opposing promoter, I can offer you whatever because I'm going to take care of my fighter, and this is what I'm going to offer you. Now, if I can offer him, and again, it doesn't have to fit within that WBO, those specified rules until you get to purse bid. Now, when you get to purse bid, there is a mandatory split. So I got to be able to split it that way, and that's mandated. If there was an offer which would have given Keyshawn $3 million, well, 3 times 3 is $9 million, which they would have had to pay Devin. So that's $12 million you need supposed to come up with. And if you believe in Devin and you can make money with a $12 million purse on just that fight without any of the other expenses involved in it, and it's just that one fight, and you think you can make money putting the card together, paying out $12 million just for the headliner or wherever you want to put them, where was that money during the purse bid? Why didn't it come out during the purse bid? Why wouldn't they win the purse bid? Takeover Promotions came out there with they paid their fee. They came out there with dates and locations pre-ready, and they also came with a letter of certified funds. I mean, you can't get no better than that. Top Rank came in there and they did the same thing. They came in there and they presented their bid of $8.55 million and won the purse bid. If you had the money or somebody was backing you with a $12 million offer to purchase this fight for $12 million, where was it during the purse bid? That would explain a whole lot. Because if you offered it that before the purse bid, why not offer it during the purse bid? You think you can make money paying out $12 million for a single fight between Devin and Keyshawn? Then you should have showed up to the purse bid and presented that as a bid. I may be wrong, but that's the way I feel it should have happened. I can't see it working out any other way, because if you want to be the boss that you say you are, show up with the letter of certified funds, show up with dates and locations, pay your
Facts.
fee to be part. Pay your fee to be part of the purse bid live and in living color, because they put that bad boy out there at 4K. And, you know, there were two people there bidding on the fight. One bid 2.3 million and the other one bid 8.55. And I think somewhere in the middle is where Devin's actual value goes. But I think Top Rank said, we're going to take care of our fighter, and this is what it's going to take care of our fighter. So that means this is what it takes to offer to Devin. Now, he has to accept it. And if he doesn't accept it, that means he has to drop the belt. Top Rank says we win either way. Because if he drops the belt, then Bob can petition the WBO to stage a fight between Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr., and no matter who wins, the belt comes back to the Top Rank. So that's where I'm gonna land. You know, that's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I would say one thing about it is the fact that Top Rank, they knew what the fuck they was doing. They wanted this. They wanted to have a nice little amount of money for bidding for this fight, which is, you know, the zoning down. They look like, yo, shit, we think this shit about 8.5. We probably overpaying a little bit on this fight, but for them to have 8.5 is good money for the fight overall. You know what I mean? It's interesting to see how it's going to play out on, you know, where the fight is going to be at, dated, you know, et cetera, and stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, one of my biggest things overall, bro, the moral of the story of this shit, as far as myself, is, bro, stop talking about fights publicly, man. Stop doing all this public negotiations, man. Get the fight done behind the scenes, man, so we can see the fight, and then we can talk about it and promote the fight and sell the fight ourselves on our platforms, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? All of this narrative pushing is lame as hell. It's corny for the sport of boxing, and it's hurting the sport of boxing with all of this shit. This shit is corny. It's hurting the sport for real. Because a lot of fans, there's a lot of fans that's very frustrated with the Haneys with all of this shit, and a lot of people is tired of this shit for real. A lot of people is really tired of them seeing them every fight have to do all of this narrative push and all this back and forth shit with every fight that they have. Man, they feel like it's some real girly, messy shit, some soap opera shit from them guys.
I don't think it's soap opera, but you know, it's, you know, you go out here and you like Jupe said, you down talking every fighter that you fight against. You disparaging their record, their reputation, you know, their fighting style, their skill, and you know, you talking down about everybody that you face. And then what happens on a night like 420? You know, you go out there and things just don't go your way. And I'm gonna take everything else out of the equation. We're only gonna talk about what was happened in the ring. Now, in the ring, Devin got his ass whooped. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. It was an ass whooping. It was on display, and it was out there in 4K for everybody to see. And that's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. But when it don't go your way, then you gotta find an excuse. Now you gotta find a reason for it to have happened. And it doesn't make sense. You know, you fight. You go out there, may the best man win. How you gonna sue somebody for battery in a boxing match? I mean, isn't he supposed to hit your ass?
You know, I think people just want this conversation to just linger, because like this is like, this conversation has gotten like kind of low key boring to me. That's why I was like, okay, like, I get it. The bid happened. And I don't even understand.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm good. I'm waiting on to see what they do tomorrow.
Yeah,
And shit.
What people are
I'm
trying
not
to
done with it.
Yeah,
I'm not done with it, sis.
I don't understand. Right,
now, I'm interested. Now, let me ask y'all this. I got an interesting question right here. What y'all think about, who y'all think got the tougher resume between both guys, between Zepeda and Roach? Because I showed up their last 5 opponents. Now, obviously, this is Zepeda right here. Zepeda last
It's definitely
5.
gonna be Roach.
Of course, you got Maxie Hughes.
Okay, what was the question?
Giovanni Cabrera, the farmer twice, of course, then lost to Shakur. And of course, you got Mr. Lamont Roach, Drawmont Roach. He got Angel Rodriguez in 2022. Hector Garcia, that's when he won that 130-pound title for the WBA. And McCory right there in 2024, where he stopped him in the 8th round. I remember that fight because he promoted that, and that was in the DMV. Then
I was out there that night.
Who's the last 2 draws?
The fact that you fought Tevin Farmer twice, you lost.
Damn. Yeah, I would say Roach.
I won't say that.
I won't say, yeah.
He did what Floyd Mayweather did. When Floyd Mayweather had a close fight with his opponent, he went back and forth again.
I'm talking about the opponent.
It doesn't matter the opponent. If you have a close fight, you go back and say, "Hey,
why are you having a close fight with Tevin Farmer?"
But you know what though? To be fair,
the man Lamont Roach lost to Jameer Herring.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be fair.
Okay, that was a close fight.
Hold on. I'm gonna be
fair.
That
man got dropped.
Yeah, but Jameer Herring was a good fighter back in the day.
Right, but
back in the day, he wasn't a good fighter when he fought Lamont Roach.
If you look at it, okay, if you look at just to be fair, because I think people we look at it now in with current eyes, but back in the day when Floyd fought Castillo, and he was the favorite. Like no one thought that it would require a run back, and he did. So I think that's the thing. I think sometimes hindsight, like we look at things like if you were like in that moment. People are like, oh man, people use that to argue that Floyd was overrated at the time too, right? Because everybody, all the fights that everybody thought Floyd was going to lose, he did exceedingly well. It was the 2 fights that kind of was like, people knew the fighters, but they just didn't think, they knew that it could be dangerous, but it wasn't like people still expected Floyd to win those fights, or they didn't expect it to be as competitive. The fights they expected to be competitive wasn't. So just to be fair, I'm gonna say, yeah. I mean, it happens. That's kind of what happens. It's normally not the person everybody thinks is the fight that's gonna, you're gonna get beat up in. It's the fights that everybody think, oh yeah, you got this in the bag, and that's how you end up getting your butt whipped sometimes, or it being a very close competitive fight.
Yeah, what I would say as of recently, I would lean towards Lamont Roach having a better resume. But I think both of their resumes are mediocre. But if you look at the most recent fights, you will lean towards Lamont Roach because the names that he has on his resume are bigger than the names that Zepeda got on his resume. I mean, you got Tevin Farmer and Shakur Stevenson. With Lamont Roach, you got Tank Davis and Pitbull Cruz. So he got the bigger names on his resume. So I would lean towards him far as of lately. But I mean, both of their resume is pretty much the same, to be honest with you. It's pretty much the same.
Well, the way I see it, I'm gonna just slightly disagree. I think Lamont got the better resume. I don't really go by how big the name is. I go by skill for skill. Looking at the people who Lamont fought, skill for skill are on on par, fight for fight, better than the people that wouldn't Zepeda fought. Like forget their name, forget how.
I don't know about that.
Skill for skill, I do it. Now we can talk about it. We can go down the line. Now I'll say why. I think skill for skill. I think that I also believe that Lamont has fought a larger variation of styles than William Zepeda has. That's just my opinion.
Well, I think I know what you're talking about. When you take a look at, their biggest fight. So Lamont's biggest fight was probably with Tank, and Zepeda's fight was against Shakur. Zepeda came out with the L. Lamont came up with a draw. Zepeda had to fight Tevin Farmer twice, and Lamont came up with a draw against Pitbull. Pitbull is also at 140, also a much heavier puncher, I think he's a much harder hitter and harder to defend against if you try to mix it up with him. If you can find a way to stay away from him and keep him at distance, it's a better fight. But the when you're looking at their styles and the way that they come at you, I'm gonna lean toward Lamont. And I agree with you, Zoo.
Yeah, let me bring in my brother. Be more bully, man. Be more bully. What's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on this scrap?
My thoughts is Zepeda going to play into Lamont's hand because Zepeda is a pressure fighter, and that's what he do. Lamont is a standstill counter puncher, and that's what he does. That's what he's going to do. So looking at it, I'm like, I don't know. I don't see no excitement in it. Tell the truth, you know.
Actually, I see a lot of
Oh,
excitement in it.
I see a lot of excitement. I ain't never seen Zepeda in a boring fight.
The only
I ain't never seen him in a boring fight.
You got to realize
the only excitement I see is that Zepeda going to keep coming at him, and Lamont just going to stand there and counter punch.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of excitement because I have never seen a fight where Zepeda was in that it was boring. Even with the Shakur Stevenson fight, that wasn't a boring fight. That
No,
was
I
exciting.
agree. I don't think so. I haven't seen Zepeda in a boring fight. I don't think
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen
kind of
people-
hard to have a boring fight when you got one fighter throwing 75 to 100
Yeah,
punches
he
a
throw
round.
too many punches for it to be.
And Lamont is going to try to mix it up with him, and he might not throw 75 to 100, but 50 to 65.
Well, that's
Man, I
what
think
the problem is that Zepeda doesn't sit down on his punches.
Yeah, that makes it for an action-packed fight because if Zepeda's not sitting down on his punches and Lamont can get one in every now and then and he rocks Zepeda or he drops Zepeda, now we're looking at a different fight. We're looking at Zepeda got to come on even more and Lamont got to be able to be on his A game. So I think it's going to be an action-packed fight.
Yeah.
Lamont got to throw more than 10 punches around. He got to throw more than 10.
I think Lamont, like, you know how he likes to fight on the inside, like kind of mix it up like at mid range. I think I've seen him like when him and Tank was mixing it up. Oh my God, that's one of my favorite parts of the fight. Is like, they were kind of like, throwing their shot, moving, trying to like, block. So I think like his inside defense, which he has it's pretty decent. He gonna need that. Like you're not gonna be able to match. I think trying to match. I mean, he might pick up the volume, but he definitely cannot match Zepeda's volume, right? And trying to do so will completely gas you out. So at the end of the day, it's just about making Zepeda make him miss, right? Because defense is a part of it, right? So if you can make him miss and make him pay, like bam, let him throw as mmany punches and just really work on that body to kind of slow him down. I think that's like the key for him. And you just can't abandon, because he kind of does really well with, like the guard and he moving around. He has some good upper body movement. If he can kind of do a little bit more lateral movement and move around or step back a little bit to try to get and make sure that you can keep him out of range and miss, and because Lamont can get in and get out pretty good too. That can be a key, but I think just standing there planted the whole time, just swinging and let him get in 857 shots off, that's just a no-win. Like you're gonna have to, make him miss majority of those, or make sure your punches is really touching him to the point where his punches either weaken or he slows down.
Yeah, I could see this fight going either way. I could see it going either way. If we see a different side of Lamont Roach, or if Lamont Roach have a different side, or he can go into his bag and do something different, this is the fight he might want to do that, because I just can't see him winning the way he fought Pitbull Cruz, or even the way he fought Tank Davis. I can't see him winning. You getting behind on the scorecards early, it's going to be a big hill to climb, because you got another guy that's just going to keep throwing shots and going to keep racking up points.
Lamont said that he understands how this fight is going to it looks to play out, and his strategy is to not let it go to the scorecards. And looking at his, I was in the gym 3 times during the lead up to this fight, twice before they went out of town, and then again on media day. Um, and to see him um, and what he was working on at the time, it looked like a lot of hard body punches, and he was throwing a lot more punches. Uh, Maybe not, the 75 to 100 that Zepeda throws, but he was throwing, anywhere from 40 to 60 punches around in the sparring, and while he was working out on the mitts, he was sitting down a lot on the heavy bag. It looked like he was doing what he needed to do and getting ready for this fight.
I just hope he don't go in there and try to knock him out. Let the knockout come. If you go in there and try to knock him out, that can be a bad game plan.
Right. If you go in there looking for the knockout, that's definitely probably a bad game plan. But if you go in there looking to score some hard shots and go to the body early and often, I think the knockout can come. And again, he definitely not looking for it to go to the scorecards. He said, that's a hard life to live when a fight goes to the scorecards over and over and over, because you never know what the judges are looking at.
I just don't know, because I've never seen William Zepeda wobble. I seen him get sat down, but it was more of a flash knockdown. He might have been off balance or whatever have you, because he got right back up and went right back at Seven Farmers. So I'm not going to say that William Zepeda is chinny. It could have just been he didn't have his foot planted properly, and he got caught with a shot while he was in a mid exchange, and his foot wasn't planted. So I'm not going to say he's chinny. So I don't know if a knockout going to come. Maybe he can probably stop him to the body, but a lot of times when you're going to the body, you usually give up your chin as well. Going down to the body, you give up your chin as well. So he got to be strategic at going to the body. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, I was going back and forth in this fight because it's a very close fight when you look at it on paper, because you know what William Zepeda is going to do. You know the style that Lamont Roach brings when he comes in the ring, and it's always a close fight. But when you got the odds stacked against you, I don't think you can go to the scorecards with it being a close fight. Because like I said, I'm solely convinced that the WBC wanted William Zepeda to beat Shakur. That's the reason why they left him at number 1. They knew Shakur was going up there to 140 to fight T.O., and Shakur didn't pay that daggone sanctioning fee, left the door open for them to take the belt from him. So William Zepeda could fight for it.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say, D Free, you said something about like you're right, that he did get knocked down by Tevin Farmer, and I don't think William Zepeda is chinny. I'm just saying he has I think that Roach can hurt him. But okay, remember that very first time? What do you think about that very first time he got knocked down? Remember that? I can't remember what fight. It was like back when this was like a while ago, because I think Devin was still at 135 then, because I remember him calling him out or something like that. Remember that first guy he got knocked down? I thought he looked a little wobbled in that one, though. But that was some years ago. I can't remember the guy's name, though.
Yeah, I mean, that man had fought so many people, I can't even remember.
Yeah, this was like, no, it might not be that long. It was like maybe
he got over 30 fights.
Yeah, this was like a couple years ago that he did. I've seen Zepeda kind of drop kind of hard. He still won the fight though, so that's all that matters. But I do think he, I just think Roach might be the hardest puncher he's ever fought. But again, Zepeda ain't moved up and came back down either. So.
Damn, this man, I didn't even realize Zepeda's been fighting for 11 years. His pro debut was in 2015. He got 34 fights. I didn't even realize he was fighting that long.
Well, that's very golden boyish of him, right? Because they don't have those fighters have 857 fights before they fight for a title. So I don't know. That's just something that they do. I don't know what it is about golden boy fighters.
Yeah,
that they do that. And
Yeah.
Roach used to be Golden Boy. I remember, if I recall, because that's when I first started watching him. I think he was on the Zone. But yeah, I agree with y'all saying, and y'all got me thinking I should put some money on the dang Golden Draw, even though I don't even bet. That's the way y'all talking. But
Well, shit, I wish I'd have put some money on a draw the last fight because I actually mentioned that to Lamont.
I'm scared to bet.
You
If I
know.
lose $5, I'm mad. I don't care. I
No,
couldn't.
My boy Quadir, man. Let me bring Quadir in here. Quadir, what's popping, Quadir?
Hey, it was good. Salute to everybody on the panel in the chat. I guess from my casual perspective, I think shouldn't Roach ain't this fight tailor made for him? Like he a volume puncher, he don't punch that hard. He's a counter puncher. He rightfully should get the stoppage, right? Like
Not on a Golden Boy court.
Yeah, you would think it's tailor-made, but Williams Zepeda ain't the typical throw a lot of punches and come forward fighter. He ain't the typical guy.
Who made this fight? Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah. Well,
So,
it was WBC.
Actually, both.
It was WBC.
Oh, it's the mandatory. It's the mandatory.
Yeah.
It's a vacant.
Both sides. Remember, both sides. They both went to the
I'm just saying.
They was 1 and 2. And
So do you get a title shot after you lose to Shakur? Is that what happens? You lose to Shakur, you get a title shot?
No, they want Williams Zepeda to become champion. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
I agree, but what Qadir is saying, which I agree what he's saying. Like I get it. Like I absolutely believe everything you said. D3 and 2 Cent, y'all are completely right. It's the undertone is that they want Zepeda to win, because why else would he be number one and get a title shot after a loss when really Herrera should have really been fighting for this title if we really keep it 100.
Drew, can't you just like Tio coming off a loss, he getting a title shot, right?
Exactly.
Like,
that's why I said that.
So like it's kind of, I'm saying like Lamont, like he can't allow this to go to decision. Like it's
and stylistically, I agree with you, Qadir. Like, because normally when I look at fights, normally if there is a volume puncher and a count like a person who's volume puncher and don't got defense, and I'm looking at them versus a counter puncher, they got decent power. Normally I pick the counter puncher just because like you can kind of time them pretty well, right? Because they normally. So I agree, right? It's just right, but if he doesn't, then you are it's nervous because Zepeda made like even with Shakur, he gave Shakur like kind of like he got some rounds off Shakur, and Shakur's like a great boxer, great defense, right? Because the volume it's just not, it's hard to look good against them. Case in point, because I was gonna say something stupid, but now I was gonna present this idea, but now I think about it might be dumb, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I was thinking in order for Lamont there's a strategy for him to win, because the only person I know in recent years who threw more punches than Williams Zepeda was Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz has broke the record. I don't think anybody can beat his record for as much as many punches thrown and landed in a fight, right?
Right.
He fought Tank Davis, who we know is a slow starter, and Tank gave us multiple looks in that fight, right? You have to, but the difference is, the reason why I say it's kind of dumb is because Lamont don't have the footwork Tank got. And that's my only concern. That's my only concern with Lamont, because he's
a pocket fighter.
Right. Hold on. People are saying like, oh, Tank should have, they're like, oh, Leo wants around with Tank. Of course he did. It's hard to look good against people who had that much volume, longer ranger, all that different stuff. He had to like going against him, and Leo kind of like got bigger in that fight. So, but the reason why Tank was able to win and he ended up getting up higher on the scorecard is because Tank is super fast. He's really going to back foot. There's a point where he mixed it up, pop shot, in and out. Like he showed different ways, but Tank is a more versatile boxer than Lamont is. So my thing is, if Lamont can just move back a little bit or just use a little bit of more foot movement, I would absolutely just like 100% Roach got this. But because I noticed when he fought Tank that he couldn't get on really, he didn't really do well until Tank stopped moving. That's what people were saying when he was about to fight Pitbull, and I kept telling people he's not a boxer. They kept trying to tell me he got footwork. I'm like, where is this footwork Lamont Roach got? He's not a boxer.
But he does fight well in the pocket, right? And then I guess
he's a pocket fighter.
So when you watch Shakur, when Shakur was fighting Zepeda, right? He wasn't like his people were saying he was slapping on his punches. He was able to keep like on the back end of the fight, he was able to win those rounds, right? So I'm saying, would you say Lamont is a better in the pocket fighter than Shakur is? You think he can?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You think he
Yes.
can do some damage to where he could?
So I think in the
I
pocket,
think he gonna have to back Zepeda up. What y'all think?
Yeah, and I think
Well,
he got
I think he will back Zepeda up. I think,
enough power to do that.
first of all, he's got better punch resistance than anybody that
But he going
Zepeda's
down in
fought.
weight. Keep that in mind, Big Dre.
And I say that because he took some shots from Tank and he took some shots from Pitbull that would have put most people on their buckets.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
And then while he doesn't have the best footwork, his footwork is mediocre at best. But he loves to stay in the pocket. He wants to turn you. He wants to put you in that position. And he don't mind taking a couple of shots to do it.
And
So
that's what I'm saying. Is
that's
like
one of the places that I think he might have the upper hand.
Yeah.
And if he goes to the body hard enough, early enough, and often enough, I think around 5 or 6, the setup should be there. And it might not happen till 8 or 9, but I think the setup should be there.
Yeah, you know what thing too? I actually stylistically there. I get what you're saying. To me, stylistically, but again, it's coming down.
Did I lose my
think
audio
this
again?
fight should be easier.
Can y'all hear me?
It should be easier.
Yeah, we can.
I'm sorry, we can hear you, Cam. I think this fight should be easier than the Pitbull fight, only because
Yes.
Pitbull. I think it should be because I actually think Pitbull is a better pressure fighter. It's just he's just not. He throws a lot of shots. He don't got the volume per se, but I still think Pitbull's a better pressure fighter because one, Pitbull got like amazing foot movement, but he got some fast feet. Like,
he got more power too. Wouldn't you say,
yeah,
Juke?
he got way, yeah, he's much more powerful, and that's why them shots start. I mean, and I think he backed Lamont up a few times, right? He got way more power, and I think that he can get across the ring fast. Even though he ain't got per se good foot movement, he can just get to you quick. I don't know. He kind of cuts off the ring sometimes, well, unless you're like a really pure boxer, then he can't, right? So like you have to be a really good, and that's why I think made the fight so hard for Lamont against Pitbull. Because again, it's the feet. You have to have some good footwork to beat Pitbull. I don't know if you need exceptional feet to beat Zepeda, but it would help. So you won't have to take 857 shots around. So
you would say Pitbull is better than Zepeda?
I think so.
I think so.
If they went together, if they fought each other, I would pick
Pitbull.
If they fought each other, who would you pick?
Got Pitbull. Damn near by stoppage.
I think Tucson dropped off. I thought she asked a question, but yeah, I agree. I think if Pitbull and Zepeda were to fight, I would pick Pitbull just because also Pitbull, he makes him so his defense. I mean, he does get hit, but it's really like you missing against him is way more dire.
He got a hard ass head too, Juke. You got a big ass
head.
head.
He kind of scrunches down. He don't give you a lot of space to really land. You have to be really pinpoint accurate. The reason why Tank, I think, beat him is because Tank has really good accuracy. You have to be really accurate with Pitbull. I don't think you need as much accuracy to like.
I'm just saying. Oh, my fault, Juke.
Go ahead, my bad. I'm
just saying. I know Roach don't have the best footwork, but I know in this fight, I think him being solid in the pocket will work for him. Like going against who he going against. I think that's why I'm gonna edge Roach.
I think Roach got to throw a lot of uppercuts.
Oh yeah. He's open for uppercuts. And Teach, what do you mean? Stop it. Pitbull is garbage. Okay, well come up here. We can talk about this. Yeah, I'm saying skill for skill. Okay, I go skill for skill. Who has the better jab, Zepeda or Pitbull? We saw the last fight, right? Who got a better jab? Or who has a jab or uses a jab?
Who has a jab?
I'm gonna go Pitbull.
Pitbull. We saw in the last fight. Okay, Pitbull. Okay, who has better defense, Pitbull or Zepeda?
Pitbull.
Okay,
I think Pitbull
who has
uses
more
an
power,
offense.
Pitbull or Zepeda? Hold on. Who got more power, Pitbull or Zepeda?
Pitbull.
Who has faster feet?
Pitbull.
Okay, the only thing Zepeda got is volume. I'm saying skill for skill. Who can do more things? I even saw Pitbull go a little on the back and get the jabbing. I mean, I haven't seen Zepeda do that, and I could be wrong.
There's some shaky business
But you
going
know,
on.
they don't want to give Pitbull credit for boxing because they're saying he
You know,
was
when you
only
talk
fighting
about
like that
Pitbull
because
and
Skill for
Roach
skill.
making him fight
Pitbull might
like
be
that.
garbage, but guess what? Pitbull garbage, then Zepeda is garbager. Because I mean, I'm going skill for skill.
see, but
Zepeda is
Pitbull's
toxic.
defense
Zepeda
is
is
his
slower.
offense.
Y'all notice
Zepeda
that
is
Zepeda only got
slower.
one thing over Pitbull, volume. That's it. You want
That's
skill for
it. That's
skill,
not
man.
is that a skill? Because he's slower. He's not as powerful. All he do is throw a lot of punches.
No,
So
they're both their footwork is not the same. Teach.
Either one got no. They don't. No, Pitbull has
Teach just
way
watch
faster
highlights.
feet.
Teach just watch highlights. He don't even watch the full fight.
I think Pitbull gives Shakur a problem. Hey, that's a tough fight for Shakur. So I'm saying it's a tougher fight than Zepeda. I'll put it like that. It'd be
Second time,
Speaking of
tougher.
I said,
Shakur, let me
show me
read this
one
off. I
fight
want
that
to read.
Zepeda
I want
use
to
a
read
jab.
y'all some. I want to read y'all the various of tweets because I didn't get to put these tweets together yet because these tweets is just fucking ridiculous from these guys over the last round. The fucking soap opera between Shakur Stevenson and the Haney's continues. So Bill Haney started off earlier a few hours ago talking about, did the homie Jay Prince ever have any intention on using his double barrel first 48? And then Shakur tweeted at him with the gun emoji with two gun emojis. And then Bill Haney says pointed at Keyshawn and hand your little brother the pen you were too scared to use when it was your turn to fight Devin. And then the man Shakur responds and says, I never was scared of y'all under any circumstances. You said Zoo for the ones who wanted the fight. I said, bet. Let me go sign with them. Ask Nick. I said, bring me Haney. Simple. And I'm still on this motherfucker saying, let's fight. Hashtag 144. And then Bill Haney responds and says, first off, where your brother at? Second off, if he's scared to take his fade for the WBO 147 title in October, and then Shakur responds and says, wait, what? I thought y'all said 144. I knew it was all a bluff. I swear this whole time I knew it, pussy. And then Bill, he responds, says sending Keyshawn to potential the WBO while negotiating with us was pussy. Now we're giving you the opportunity to take his fade, and you just showed you're the pussy. And Shakur responds and says, mastermind lie. I never sent Key to do nothing. This not true. You made these idiots believe this, but this cat, but nice one. Key is my brother, and I got nothing but respect for him. That's all.
Man, they some clown ass motherfuckers, yo.
Cam, who was that with?
Clowns,
Shakur and
yo.
who?
Shakur and Nose Candy Bill.
Shakur and Bill, Nose Candy Billy going back and forth on Twitter just now. The last
Shakur,
5 hours. They've been
Shakur
going back
damn
and
near
forth on
Revis.
Twitter the last 5 hours.
Shakur, he got his own island. He just lonely. He ain't got much going on.
I had a chance to look at some stuff, and which made me go look up some stuff. And
Keyshawn dunked it. You see that? What up? What up? You see that shit, Cam?
D1, what's popping, bro? See what?
You see Bill Haney said he ducked it.
That's what he said.
Man,
You know
nobody
not to
believe
believe.
nothing
It's Nose
Bill
Candy
said.
Billy, brother.
And believe shit Bill say out his fucking mouth, yo.
Oh,
That nigga lie.
See
That nigga
what
lie
happened
like
by
he
the
breathe.
wall, man. That shit's still pending, man. They pushing it so heavy on Keyshawn behalf, like these boys ain't fucking.
man, how we just go through all that bullshit and then for either guy, I don't know who. If this fight doesn't fucking happen, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. It's a complete waste of fucking time. What are you guys out here pump faking that fucking hard for?
I have no idea, bro.
Man, bro.
This is just, that's why I said you got
That
Shakur
fight-
and and Bill Haney going back and forth for a whole 5 hours on Twitter today.
Oh, that's
So
probably
they
what he's
some
talking about.
clown
He's
ass.
talking about Shakur ducked it.
They push it. But notice how they press upon Shakur so much, though. Notice that they still sorry about the point. But the thing is, you heard Shakur say in a tweet, he said, "Yo, y'all said Zuffa is the ones that want to pay for the fight. I'm over here. What y'all waiting on?" Shakur's still saying that over there on Zuffa Island to them boys.
Really?
He's still saying fuck Keyshawn in reality. And you know what I'm saying? And like, yo, y'all motherfuckers bring y'all ass over here and fight me. He ain't saying nothing about Keyshawn on his fight right now. Y'all notice that?
Wow.
But who not saying about Keyshawn Shakur?
Yeah, Shakur ain't saying nothing. Out of all of those tweets that was exchanged back and forth from Shakur and Bill Haney just now in the last 5 hours, he ain't mentioned nothing about Keyshawn not ducking the fight or anything, or he was talking about him the whole time. Notice that.
Oh no, I do notice it, and that's why like I saw somebody say something that y'all know Shakur my guy, y'all know, but so and I mean it's not his fault though. I mean I can't say it's his fault. Like Keyshawn gotta get his own mind, right? Somebody was like that like Shakur has a team and Keyshawn is a client, and it's a difference, and it's starting to show because I do feel like I mean Shakur I think he manipulating folks through friendship a little bit, maybe you're right, and I just think that it's crazy because like when it was what's his name Shock, when it was Shock, it was my brother, he gonna beat you up, my brother gonna beat you up, right? But now when like Keyshawn's getting a lot of attention right now because the potential fight with Haney, and you're not doing that. You want to like, y'all about like, why are you like big in Keyshawn? That's Bob. Like, I mean, that's your friend. You should be like, let's get it. That is Bob. Like, come on, bro. So it's telling me, and that's on Keyshawn though, because you gotta like, Shakur is about Shakur and Shakur's team. Again, that's his team. He's not just a client. That's his team. I'm sorry, they're not going to bro, and they're showing it right there because you were. And the thing is that this was even crazier. Keyshawn should have been Shakur's mandatory, but you didn't want to fight your brother, so you sent him up to 147, and so now he's doing your bidding there. Now the fight getting almost done. Now you're not. Why are you talking about you?
You guys
Hey, that's exactly what I was about to mention. So
my brother, the boxing source, salute, brother.
I gotta pull.
What up, big dog?
I gotta quote Dr. Umar. Ooh. So you got Keyshawn Davis, that was the WBO lightweight champion, right? Has that issue there with Edwin De Los Santos, loses that WBO lightweight title. So then he says, okay, I'm moving up to 140 pounds. Then you get on the card January 31st, Madison Square Garden against Jermaine Ortiz. And then eventually, with you moving up to 140, you become the number one contender for the WBO title at 140. But let's see, what happened on January 31st also at Madison Square Garden? Oh, yeah. Shakur Stevenson beat Teofimo Lopez for that WBO title. So instead of having the WBO put the order for Keyshawn to fight Shakur Stevenson, your team, shout out Jay Prince, has you go up and saying that you're going to go up to 147 after your next fight, which you had against Nahir Albright, and then petition to become the mandatory for the 147-pound title, even though you had no fights at 147. Regardless of what the WBO and Gustavo Olivieri wants to explain about the whole mandatory situation, they put you in that position. Now you're actually in there with Devin Miles Haney because you actually went through the purse bid and you were really psyched up to be or having the purse bid in the first place. Now the purse bid is done. Top Rank put in the bid for you. They won it all. And now it's like, oh, well, we got this fight. Now Shakur Stevenson wants to talk. But I thought y'all were friends and that you had Keyshawn's back and all that type of stuff makes for a real crazy situation. So again, I like to see what happens here within the next 24 hours because it's supposed to be official after today. So we'll see.
For sure. Let me go ahead and end this show because I got to go ahead and tap in with my brother Knockout. He live right now cooking over here debating Vernell Stevenson. So let me go ahead and end this shit. So I can go tap in and watch, bro.
All right, man.
Rich, I'll be
All
back
right,
at it tomorrow in the morning, brother, about like 9:30, 9:45. Come back.
All right.
For sure.
I'm on over there now, man.
All right, fam.
All right, later.
Salute, y'all. Salute, family. Salute. Let me go ahead and do this thing. All right, man. For sure, man. Fire show today, man. For sure, man. For sure. We gonna be back at it. Queen Keisha, there you just came so late. Says I'm about to end the show because my brother Knockout, he over there running the show, and I want to go and tap in and watch, bro. He over there cooking up over there, man. So we're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, about 9:30, 9:45 early tomorrow, man. So you know what I'm saying, get ready for the fights, prepping up for the fights and everything tomorrow, man. So definitely, man, salute to everyone, man. Appreciate all the support today on the show. Love y'all, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, about 9:30, 10 o'clock, about 10 o'clock at the latest, about 10 a.m. So we just say 10 a.m. tomorrow. So we'll push for 10 a.m. a little bit after 10. So 10 a.m. tomorrow. Go tap in with my brother Knockout, man, and we will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.